There we go. Just took it a minute. Alright, well, hello ladies and gentlemen. You can call me Kairos, you can call me Fives, but I'm Kairos Fives. And I need to work on my openings, come up with something funny, something unique. But while I'm waiting on that, and while I'll keep on waiting, keep on looping and looping and looping, I'll keep on playing Rue Valley. I had the pleasure of playing the demo back in the Steam Next Fest earlier in the year, and actually had a very good time, an enjoyable time playing it. And so, here I am again, playing the full game, and inviting you to come along with me as we try to solve the mystery behind Rue Valley. As for what the game's about, well, I could jump off from where I left off in the demo, but I don't know. They might have added something new, might be some new features, or really no one actually watched me play the demo the first time around. So whoever pops around and watches the VOD, you can sit back and enjoy this demo not the demo, enjoy the full game and get you up to snuff. So we're gonna start anew. Disclaimer, we do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise, medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. Okay. A bit concerning that had to be put in the game. So, define our character. So, when I played last time, I'm going to continue with how I played before. So, resolute. And we're indecisive. Yes, you're somewhat calculated, but what's wrong with finding patterns and recognizing connections? Of course. Actually, was I awkward or was I secretive? I think I was secretive more than awkward. As only a somewhat introverted person, you can endure being in the company of others, but you can't perfectly hide how you really feel about it. Oh, this one? Guilt-ridden. That one was what I stayed as. Was I secretive or awkward? And of course, if you wanted to know, you could so I left 3 more. So, you can always go further if you want. So they may call you too calculated, but what if they're the only saying that to confuse you? What is in it for them? Better think it over. I can see why that's paranoid, but yeah. I put 1 in each thing. You're quite introverted, but you still enjoy being in crowds sometimes. 2 could be considered a crowd, right? And sensitive. Being a quite sensitive person, you see life as a struggle, especially when they tell you to just chill. So, this is how I was with the demo, and let's see how we go on with the rest of the story. The frantic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. And I will try to roleplay best I can. The fact that it shows some of my own faults, let's not touch that. So, guilt-ridden. I am terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
We have over on that side. Status effects. Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects of your character. Oh wait, status effects your character currently has. Status effects can have negative impacts on your personality and dialogue options. I understand. It's not that you Total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things, it's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. Limited interactions. So, slight lack of motivation, more like a total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day, instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Personality. Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the trait that you chose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does. I understand.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence, and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Okay, so indecisive? Well, now, let's not make any rash decisions. We should look at it from the other side as well. Secretive. You're just a normal private person that people keep asking you personal questions over and over again. Guilt-ridden. It would be dishonest not to admit that it's all your fault. And I still feel seen by this game. Silence befalls the room, a muffled, clanging sound from outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. I'll try, lie.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Again, I have played the demo. I would normally skip, but it's a new stream, so technically I should treat it as if, well, I have no idea whether you guys have seen it or not, so let's keep on going. Is there another? Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? I was hoping this would be a one-time thing.
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Your case. Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do, yet now suddenly your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us.
I wonder if I should try to be a bit more sinister. What voice would someone calculated, secretive, well, indecisive, secretive, and guilt-ridden would be?
Any other questions?
Okay. Now why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time. Anything else?
Why don't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow.
He looks you straight in the eye. Oh wait, you know very well that it is out of the question to dismiss you right at the start. Right, at the start would be negligence on my part, to say the least. Besides, I'm your therapist. Now, when I see a person in need, I can't ignore that. Not professionally, not personally. He looks away, stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now.
He glances at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Next to you is the source of the clangs you hear from inside. A young woman beating up an old vending machine.
Spit it out already!
To run, to double-click. I understand.
Come on, you thief!
The machine wheezes in suffering.
I'll break you open if I have to.
She's pounding the life out of the poor machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Poor woman, she should consult with a real professional, not charlatan like Dr. Finnick. Nah. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? Well, if they're breaking the law, they should be sent to prison, obviously. Of course. But wait, didn't you break the law too? I don't want to think about it right now. Let's leave. Wait. They've added a few more details here. It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you.
Spit it out already!
It's coiled like a sleeping serpent.
Come on, you thief!
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
She says to the person on the other end of the line. Social check, try to get her attention. Okay. Too introverted. It's best to let her make the first move. She'll soon notice you on her own, end the phone call, and if she can help you, that's what receptionists are supposed to do. Pretend to look at the leaflets lying on the desk and hope she will address you eventually. You grab a leaflet and stare through it, mentally preparing for the imminent conversation. You either manage to look like you're really here for the leaflets, or she simply doesn't care.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
She says to the person on the other side of the call. After a dozen anxiety-filled seconds, you finally realize she's not about to cut her call short just because you happen to show up. Killing time. In the game, time in-game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. I understand. Oh, there's a chair here.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down. Okay, the chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. Let's just sit patiently and do nothing. Until she finishes the call. Easy thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Time is relative. It flies when you're having fun, but lately, for you, it still has been practically standing still. Minutes pass, but the phone call is not yet. It's still not at its end.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. Mess with your phone while you wait. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that's obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. First wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen. Aw, they're so cute. Very cute. One of them is wearing a top hat 2 times the size of his body. Another is sporting a goatee worthy of the campiest villain. That's one of them. You tap one carrying a golden fork, and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotch sound effect at the same time. Further confirming that the bow tie wearing, gold fork carrying antagonist is no more. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. And continue squashing them. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game, and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of a group of tiny bow tie-wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens. The little guys keep gathering around. Keep squishing them. As soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and pocket watch enters the play arena. Sounds like the Monopoly Man. Let's try to understand what's going on. You stare at the bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Why are they gathering around the pile of boxes? Let's tap on the big guy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your finger slips, and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat, and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fact letters saying, "Temporal disruption." What the hell is going on? And that's not just the character, that's me as well. The letters disappear as you notice that the whole screen is frozen. Oh, it must... Okay, the antagonists gather around the pile of boxes, still in their weirdest poses. Look if there's anything different on the screen. There is! A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down. And it's gone. The screen comes back alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Quit the game. With a quick swipe and finger flick, the game is gone, and you're back staring at your old wallpaper. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider, and you're getting restless.
Of course it's urgent! Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. Back to the phone. Scroll through your feed to kill time. Until she finishes the call. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored ads. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a clearly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. I wonder how much time is passing now. After a while, you realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. It seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly away in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. Time goes by, and the girl at the reception desk is still talking.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl hangs up, ending the forever call.
Hi, can I help you? I would have hung up earlier if I knew you were waiting for me. You're too quiet.
I think we'll stick with guilt-ridden. It's my fault, really.
Apology accepted.
Frick. Crap. That's triggered the old clip. Don't worry about me.
Okay, let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. Reach towards the key card. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
That's great. May I? She nods in response, but then continues as if you haven't said anything.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Hey, Tetra, nice to see you, mate. I never... well, that's the main character. But not Markiplier, and I never noticed till you actually pointed it out. Playing Rue Valley, mate. So, it's just the start. It's still the prologue. Not much. God damn it, Tetra. God damn it. But nice to see you around, mate. So, this is Rue Valley. Let me get through this and I'll talk as we walk. So, yeah. Ash, and my dad didn't like the look of the call. Guilt-ridden. It's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. No, it is not. I need to work on it a bit. Well, being so slow and lethargic certainly adds to the impression of a person with a lot of time to waste. Listening to her story is unbearable, but it's your punishment. While taking a breath between two sentences, she takes a look at your sad face, only to continue.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic keycards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
It's all good, Tetra. I'm just glad you popped in to say hi. I'll probably still be playing for a while yet. You go grab dinner. And I hope... Was it a good league game or was it a bad league game? You can tell me when you come back. Yep. No worries. Have a good dinner. Until then, I'm just gonna keep on playing. Till I get past the demo. Where the demo cut off. Continue to...
How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
She takes a deep breath, planning to continue, but a notification sound from her phone interrupts her. She immediately grabs the phone, smiles, and starts typing a message as if she suddenly forgot she was talking with you. After a few seconds, she puts down the phone and hands you the keycard.
So, here's your keycard, and I'll need your signature here.
She puts some kind of document on the counter. Inventory. Items you pick up are represented here. While not in dialogue, you can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on their icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone, or battery level. I understand. And so, oh, okay, they have upgraded it. They didn't have that before in the demo. Sign the document. Oh, wait, I went back. There we go.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Reception is covered with round stuff. Grab a cheap-looking pen. Clerk is laser focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you grabbed the pen. If you want to snatch her attention as well, you failed. Oh. Leave. Okay, so this was all the other stuff I could have done. Anyway, let's keep on going. Remember correctly, that's it. It's tabbed to show what you can interact with. Of course, the colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out an image of an orange setting sun, as well as the words Rue Valley written above the illustration. Inspect the illustration. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. You squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent stage, a ballerina dancing gracefully, a lively group of musicians, and an audience dressed in formal attire. Inspect the ballerina. Ballerina wearing a tutu, standing in the center of the poster, en pointe, with her arms gracefully extended above her head, almost like she's waving to you. Check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains and a strange chandeliers hanging from the edge of the poster. examine the orchestra. Varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud, and the trumpet player holds his instrument with arched back, a silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. And the audience? The men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions, from awe to excitement. How did a poster for such a highbrow event end up on a wall in a run-down motel in the middle of nowhere? Something is odd here. I have no time for this. Because we're lacking motivation. Wonder what happens if you go to door 5. Door's marked with the number 5. A stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes. Sorry, wrong door. No problem. Okay, I don't think we had that in the demo as well. Let's see how we go. The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but the number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. The green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. I can't deal with this now. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it will feel ever harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep, black pit? Guilt-ridden. I can't go back to that. Never. Open the suitcase. Oh! There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities. Sessions, Dr. Finnick said. Days or weeks, months even. Decisional check. Unpack the suitcase. Oh, that worked? Okay. That didn't happen in the demo. Okay. You plug in your phone charger above the bed cabinet, you put your spare clothes in the closet, your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. It will do. That's the spirit! Okay, I think I'm gonna go sarcastic for that voice. What else do we have? Oh wait, what's on the note? List of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. What's inside here? There are so many dark patches in this... There's so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. The small cup holds your implements of oral hygiene. Look at the mirror. The mirror's splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. I guess I'm going guilt-ridden. I've wasted my life so far, and now I'm getting old. You're not as old as you look. Half of it is probably just due to poor hydration. You have more than enough time left to waste. You grab the toothbrush from the cup. First wet. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. Oh, it's that sort of motel. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell, and all that blocked sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet, black mixed with chunks of silt. I changed my mind. I'm not touching that water. The tap lets out a sad squeal. Let's leave. Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Fall onto the bed. You fall onto the bed with all your weight. It croaks and squirms, and a cloud of dust and skin particles rise up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You are desperate to get some sleep, yet, after weeks of wakeful nights, you know that it won't come easy. Just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity of the mysterious caller. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily, as if the man is speaking from the distance past. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you?
Oh, it's the scam caller.
My
That's
name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy?
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow, with an umlaut. And please don't let the name fool you. We are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework. In fact, we are the leader in our field.
Of getting as close to the edge of the law without breaking it.
Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Mr. Harrow, I completely understand how you feel. Even for me, it's hard to talk, hard to even think about the injustice that has occurred. But we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation. I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Indecisive. Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly.
For the record, that's not consent, and I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Let's try to close our eyes again. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence. Your body refuses to calm down as soon as your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Ah, yeah. Mind map, memories. This is your mind map. It's a representation of all the memories you have and how they're connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting it and activating it. Once the memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. I understand. There we go. Vending machine. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You just have nothing to say, nothing to do. Just the bare minimum. Hold some kind of grudge against the vending machine in the motel parking lot. Vending machine vandal. And what do these have here? Robin Fleming. From the blur... Hey, Tetra! So, we went to bed here in the game, and we are exploring our mind map and our memories. So, this is as good a time as any. Well, you know, ironically, even... for... Crap, I hate that the Outer Wilds 2 joke goes for this game as well. Because this is a time loop game, and yeah, this would be the equivalent of the ship's log. Because this is all the memories of what happened to you during the day. So, just so you know where we're up to, for some reason we broke the law. I can't! The 2 games I've been looking forward to, you can apply to this one. So the story is, the story so far is that we have been sent to this motel for mandatory psychotherapy. And the therapist has forced us to be here away from our home, and we've so far made it to bed. And god damn it, Tetra. God damn it. But I think you might be right. Okay, so from the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in the ongoing phone call. Pretend to look at the leaflets laying on the desk, and hope she will address you eventually. What a pathetic attempt at acting. Or were you a bad actor on purpose, hoping she'll take pity on you? Why is stuck in time loop? Look, we haven't gotten to that part yet. We haven't even died yet, so... Just wait a little bit. There's a little bit more coming. Percy Rucker, you see yourself lying in bed in your new motel room, holding your phone next to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rucker, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultants? Sounds like a legit organization, don't you think? Yeah. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks.
Sympathy, Mr. Harold?
I'm terribly sorry, I wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He's so boring you almost fell asleep. And you apologized to him? You're such a doormat. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warp into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. So you find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on the rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone, charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. God damn it, Tetra, no, this is Rue Valley. Behave yourself. Then the gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Lift the suitcase. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits, and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow, and more snakes emerge, liquid as death, cold as oil, their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill over the sweaty sheets. Close it! Close it! You slam the lid, latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses. For now. Got to get rid of the suitcase. Let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. Out of sight, out of mind. As you descend the stairs, midday heat pricks your neck with sweat, and you think of everything you left inside the suitcase. Just clothes, phone chargers, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. As you enter the reception area, no one's here, and even the AC's turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here. It's too hot. On the desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sit beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Yes, let's get this over with. Fill out the form. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen, begins swelling into a blot, a puddle, a pond spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. I need to write faster. But the ink is faster yet, and soon it consumes everything you have written. Snatch another form and start writing. You slap the new form over the old one. The blot seeps upward. Your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains. Your tongue feels swollen. Your throat dry. Knees heavy. Shirt like mom's spaghetti? I forget how the song goes. No, it's no use. Keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault, after all. Guilt-ridden, but it is. You did what you could. Now it's time to leave. You find something to drink. Get out already. The parking lot shimmers in the heat. Asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin and press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert the coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink. Press, hum. Still nothing. Insert coin, press the button. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it will work. Arms weak, knees are heavy, mom's spaghetti, sweat on her shirt. I'm pretty sure that's not how the whole song goes, but that's pretty close. Here we go. Foreboding, so... the checkout. You tried to leave this damned motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Okay. Hold to recall. Not enough willpower. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. Yet it's an echo of my past. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Just forget about it. But I just know it's important. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Not yet. Oh, yes, I have seen Rascal Does Not Dream. I've only watched the first few episodes, though. So yeah, Rascal Dreams of Bunny Girl. Loved the first few episodes, and then got interrupted, and it's like, you know, you watched the first arc, it was like, that's perfection, I'm out. So, it's on the list of things I have to get back to. Going back to the game, the sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up the curious smell of dust, and your throat is dry as desert. Some stats modifiers. Some stats effects can have greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you 1 point towards impulsive side, but other stats effects have much greater influence, and in some cases drastically change the personality you defined in character creation. Okay, no, I have to watch... Okay then, I guess... I might try to watch Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl, because I loved that first arc. It was done really well, and also, the opening song got stuck in my head. Actually inspired me to write a story or two. But yeah, no. So, just so you know, for when you see the game, here on our character list, we have conditions that we're having, like thirsty, or a total lack of motivation. You would have seen that blocked out some of the choices we have. And then, below here is our character stats. Because he doesn't hydrate. He hasn't had a glass of water. So, calculated, we've got the indecisive trait. We're introverted, so we're secretive. And we're sensitive, which makes us guilt-ridden. So, yeah. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. blocked by Thirsty, stay in bed. Thirsty, get up and find some water. God damn it! You hear from a man's yell inside of his vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Phoenix. He's probably drunk. Good thing he's driving, though. Good thing he's driving through a desert. That lowers the risk of him hurting anyone but himself. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about it right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Oh, and the battery's on the phone. See, that's why oh, crap. You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. No, the animations are pretty good in this game. Road 96, is that the one with the kids hitchhiking? If I remember correctly? For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but just a thunderclap, loudest one you've ever witnessed. Okay, no, I think I've seen Minx play it, and I'm not too sure if I bought it or if I have it on my wish list. But what I saw was very good. Well, not very good. I'll just say it was good, and I was interested, and I wanted to play it for myself. So yeah. Oh, before I forget, if you're watching anime, there were a few that popped in my mind after we last talked. If you haven't already, give Free Reign Journey's End a go, and Dun Da Dun, if you have time, and if you're still looking for anime recommendations. But getting back to the game, at least my reflexes still work. Well, as well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out, while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of an empty parking lot. Been waiting for Made in the Abyss. I can't wait for everything to turn out great. Sure. See, the only thing, like when you say Made in the Abyss, something rung in my bed as that terrible things happen in that anime. So, I don't know. I'm not completely across it all. Thirsty. It's called like a serpent, like a sleeping serpent. Thirsty. Water. It's your first desperate thought, but even if the hose was on, you wouldn't want to drink what would come out. Ice. Hopefully you won't have to melt ice in your mouth to quench your thirst. Truth be told, that's not half a bad idea. That's a terrible idea! Who knows how old that ice is? Plus, there's a vending machine just a couple of steps away. Nah, seems like it's broken. You open the machine and put a bit of frozen water in your tongue. It has a flavor. Okay, we spit it out. Yeah, perhaps the ice wasn't such a great idea. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed, comically large red button. Check the label on the reddish button. It reads, "Drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny." Oh, so the water in the whole town is messed up. Press the reddish button. With a bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. It's the almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hands. You can't wait to drain it of its precious fluid. Coral Destiny. Drink it. Your thirst screams at you to gulp down the whole bottle right now, but there's no need to hurry. Take it one sip at a time. Just give me a sec. Suddenly the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can run from your own past. Anxious apprehension. Oh yeah, we gained anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect, and darkness greets you for a mere second. But as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. So, what happened, Tetra, was we drank a bottle of water, and then this happened. How do I stop? That's easy. Simply stop being you. What kind of answer is that? They definitely have changed it from the demo. The receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. What I wasn't expecting is you! But the receptionist disappears, and instead, the fiery red sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop! Squeeze your eyelids tighter. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
And that's loop 1. End Times by Andrew Farlow on Spotify. Well, that's a song I'll have to look up at some point. So, let's see. So, we're so sensitive that we're also dramatic. And we're paranoid. Anxious, deep inner turmoil, +2 calculated, +2 sensitive. Who knows, maybe I can swear I'm a real human. Unless I've been an AI this whole time. Secretive, planning, manipulative. Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Oh. Would that be the one? I mean, you could. Alright. Well, anyway, that's the psychiatrist who's looking after us. Still with me. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of, instead of this bushy, eyebrowed psychotherapist and his lame excuse for therapy. Okay, so he would. I feel like you've told me this and I've just forgotten. But yeah, no, you could play End Times for when that explosion happens. Sorry, I'm gonna be a bit of a degenerate. But think of something sexy. But Dr. Finnick only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Does that imply that we think, No, I don't want to interrogate that thought. Andrew Frollo. Okay, wait. I think, did you... Farlow or Prolo? Anyway, back to the game. Yes, sorry.
It's all right.
He pauses for a moment.
I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation? That's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impeding... Wait, did you hear that? The muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates, and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. Giltrin, I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you please repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, congratulations on the league game, Tetra. I'm glad, words. I'm glad you won. Because I think most of the time when you've come here, something's always happened with your league games, either with your team or a very bad stats record or killed to death. Let's see. Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Emotional check. Wait. You finally won and did well. Freedom! You finally escaped. And I'm willing to bet you're gonna go back to League at some point again. Trapped. Locked in. Well, not the good type of locked in anyway. To play again and again on the hamster wheel that is League of Legends. Alright. Well, let's see if we can act like a stable, well-adjusted person. Oh, God, no. We were too... Okay, fair enough. Failure. We're too sensitive, apparently. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you are fine, but the stress is just too high to control, and it instantly overwhelms you. Panic. Hyperventilate. Repeat. Your heart speeds up, your breath follows, and soon you start feeling dizzy, and then you feel it, a sharp chest pain. Oh no, am I having a panic attack? Oh no, am I having a heart attack? Let's go as far as we can. Yes. This realization makes you panic even more, which further accelerates your breathing.
Easy, Mr. Harrow. You're not having a heart attack or anything similar. Trust me. You're just getting too much oxygen. Let's try breathing through pursed lips as if we're blowing out a candle. This will help.
Oh no, he's trying to kill me. I need oxygen. Breathe even faster.
Mr. Harrow?
Did I pass out?
Only for a few seconds. No need to worry. Just take it easy.
Well, the comically bad ones were... Look, I chose some of them and the rest were blocked.
Feeling a little better?
He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses above... There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
I think I should be worried with the phrase hypnotic drug, but anyway, take the purple pill.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. That's right, we're getting close to the end of the thing. The end of where the demo is. Alright, the source of the clangs is a young woman beating up an old vending machine for some unknown reason. Looking at her makes you even more nervous. Why am I so agitated all of a sudden? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Take a moment to calm yourself down. You point your gaze towards the endless, unmoving desert. It's calm in the distance, but not so much right here as the machine-hating woman keeps hitting it violently. If we can talk to her. She's still wailing on the poor machine, and it's driving you crazy. And this is the only one that isn't blocked by anxious apprehension or a total lack of motivation. Just get away from her.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is being hogged by the ongoing phone call.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead. We can't...
She pauses for a second.
Hold on, I have someone on the other line.
She presses a button on the phone.
Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
Ah, it's Fink. That's how you say it. Not Finnick. Fink. Finnick was a doctor somewhere else. Can't remember now. But Fink. She pauses again and directs her gaze towards you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your panicked outburst at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist about your condition. Just smile at her. Average Kairos, hey now! That hurts! It's true, but it hurts! Just cause, oh, don't, there's an open wound. Oh, damn it. Emotional cringe from my high school days. Oh god, it's not even high school, it's been as bad as junior school. Just so you know what I'm talking about, if you've ever read the Animorph books, where, the Animorph books, how there's one of the characters named Tobias, for the longest time, I thought his name was pronounced Tobias. It took me so bloody long to learn how it was supposed to be said in my head. When Kyra, hey now! Oh, Tintin, so here's the thing, I vaguely remember one time I watched the animation for Tintin, because there was an old animated show for Tintin in the 90s. So I remember, like, there was once a marathon of that. I never quite got into the comics myself. Asterix and Obelisk were the ones in high school. I always thought Cologne as Colonel. Frick. No, it's like... Isn't it colonel? Because that's how it's spelt? Oh, God. Oh. I have... Oh, man. Look, just accept I'm going to get names. Wait, no, there was one name I got right in the Outer Worlds stream. Oh, yep, no, I believe that. I believe that. Oh. Oh, well. Oh, Colonel. Oh. Colonel. Oh, crap. Nope, that's on me. That's on me. Well, anyway, let's just... Colonel's... Is it? Colonel? Someone get... Their uncle... Hey! Hey now! You stop... I'm busy being roasted on my own stream. Well, I'm just gonna keep on playing before someone tries to take me to the nursing home. Till then.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for your answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
So, have you ever seen that one link? If we're talking about... Frick, this game always brings out my cringe. Just advice for you, Tetra. You will always cringe when you look back at yourself. And sometimes you just have to laugh and accept, yes, you did it, and there's nothing you can do to change it. But if you want to relive one particular scene, sorry.
Apology accepted. Okay, let's get you into your room.
And that is the worst thing you could say to someone that says sorry to everything. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
She suddenly curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Yes, I'm exhausted, and
Here.
we've already gone all through this. She hands over the keycard and puts some kind of document on the
I'll
counter.
just need your signature.
Paranoid, read the document first. They won't get you this way, and don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
She interrupts you, curtly. Why do you ask?
Just that, people usually sign it without reading. It's probably the same in every motel. I bet my father copied it from a template he found online or something.
I prefer to know what I'm signing. Thank you very much. You read the whole document and do your best to find a hidden loophole or suspicious wording that they may use against you. But alas, you can't find anything. If only you were a lawyer. Well, time to click the I agree button and prepare for the unknown consequences. Sign the document begrudgingly. Oh, Glorfindale! Nice to see you! Is Dr. Finnick... No, Dr. Finnick's a guest. Here. So, he rented out a room here, and this is where he likes to do his, thing. Tetruk! Damn it. I'm the worst one here when it comes to comebacks in my own chat. Nice to see you, Glorf. We're playing Rue Valley, so we've already died once to some unknown explosion. And we haven't yet realized that we're stuck in a time loop.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
Sign the document begrudgingly. She says with a barely visible smirk.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. And so far I've had truth bombs dropped on me and being roasted by Tetra for my mispronunciation of names, which hurts even more because it's true. But we'll ignore that. And this is the little thing that I caught. So in the demo, this would always change. The words "Rub Wallet" are written above the illustration of an orange setting sun. Yeah, so it was Rue Valley before. Inspect the illustration. An image on the poster is worn and faded, but you can make out a group of people gathered around a woman who's holding up what appears to be a wallet. Look, for a brief second, I thought it was a name rather than the rank. Because it's... frick. Now you've got... No, it is right, it's Colonel. Like Colonel Sanders, like you said, frick. You know what? Never mind. You can't take me away. I'm here. An image of a poster worn and faded, and a group of people who's left holding up the wallet. You notice that people's faces are twisted into grotesque expressions of greed and envy. Their eyes are fixed on the woman with the wallet. Enough of this. No, wait. Examine the details of the amazing Rub Wallet poster, whatever that is. Yeah, sure, Christopher Nolan. Frick. Unfortunately, the only director that I think of off the top of my head is Michael Bay, and he's not necessarily known for his qualities, except for the explosions. I'm glad you noticed, Glorf. I'm trying new things, and one of the it was interesting once I finished work, my contract for a bit, and I came back. I had a lot more energy to actually try new things with the stream. So at some point, um, the no dissing Linkin Park. It's good. At least Teenage Kian thought it was good. But no, I actually had more energy to put into my streams, and so at some point I might even try my luck and see what happens if I stream at 60 frames, which may or may not cause problems, because I don't know if my internet connection can handle it, but there's only one way to find out. But getting back to the game. Paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but the number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome, and I can't help but think that's a Mad Max reference. Let's unlock the door. Again, the dusty suitcase, the smallest one you own, is lying on the folded sheets. Even thinking about unpacking right now is making you feel terrified. Anxious apprehension. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside? Or maybe you're worried that by unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. They're going to keep me here forever, aren't they? Yes. In the End is on my playlist because of that stupid... Okay. Wait, what Half-Life meme uses In the End? Because I know what I've done. But in the end, if I remember it was in the end, it doesn't even matter. I have not seen the virtual end. Alright. Let's see. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. This armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. Sit down. As soon as your buttock touches the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want is to sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside, like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. Anxious apprehension stare at your suitcase. Oh, it's a classic 16-year-old YouTube. Okay, I'm probably showing my age, but what does SFM stand for? We're staring at our suitcase. What a pitiful, inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff? Clothes, phone charger, toothbrush. Might as well be empty. But it isn't. Those old Gmod TF2. Ah, okay, fair enough. I know what you're talking about. I never really watched too much of those animations, though. Okay. But no, I have not seen the virtual end. I'm happy for you to put a link in the chat if you want. And I might get to it when I get a chance. Alright. And wait, what did I say? Stuff, clothes. Might as well be empty, but it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. Mess with the phone. Scroll through your feed. That always makes you drowsy. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. Same old, same old. No, reactions... I think I would be a pretty poor reaction streamer considering I don't have a camera. Just saying. Let's just see. Blocked by paranoid, swallow the purple pill despite not knowing what it is. So, well, it's back to the phone. A quick match of hyper-casual protagonists while you wait for sleep to come. And here comes the annoying music. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow-tie-wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen, the uneasiness starts building inside you. Playing this game right now, for some reason it feels unsettling. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault, you're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. Wow, watch this 2-hour-long documentary. Hashtag, I feel like that's a reference to something that I completely have missed. Alright, just close your eyes and hope sleep will come. ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads, unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone, masking the identity of a mysterious caller. You see... Oh, damn! You secretly collected countless inside jokes from communities who never interacted. Reserved for ranged top. Okay. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir! Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
And it's essentially a repeat of what happened before we went to bed. The line crackles, audibly, as if his voice is reaching across the expanse of time. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Paranoid, who gave you this number?
Well, Mr. Harrow, to be honest, I don't even have your number. It was randomly selected by the computer. The privacy of our potential clients is among our core values here at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy, I can assure you.
Sure.
Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Mr. Harrow, I completely understand how you feel. Even for me, it's hard to talk, hard to even think about the injustice that has occurred. But we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
To answer your question, Tetra, he's about to.
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Indecisive. Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Before you have any chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. Close our eyes again. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence. Your mind refuses to calm down, so your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Oh wait, this didn't happen before. I'm actually very glad I replayed, because there's more stuff here than what was in the demo. So, careless driver, judging by... Oh, this was the previous night. So, judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. He's probably drunk. Good thing he's driving through a desert. That lowers the risk of him hurting anyone but himself. When did this happen? This evening, but later. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. Loudest peal of thunder you've ever heard as lightning races out. Fiery sky. Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red, and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. Hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can from your own past. Then suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. Wait, Robin Fleming as your wife? Wait, who's Robin Fleming? And also, you forget I'm already taken. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memory seems so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. have you actually gone completely mad and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? But what if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Oh, Robin. Oh, you mean the receptionist. Look, technically she hasn't told us her name yet. So they haven't changed that just yet. And I don't think we even knew Dr. Fink's first name was Gideon. But also, knowing who's on your profile pic, that doesn't surprise me at all. So would that be OCE then? So mind map. A combination of several specific memories can create an idea, and with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intentions open new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. I understand. Let's see. Memory or fantasy? How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Hold to commit. Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it all is but the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. Seconds feel like minutes, and minutes like hours. There's nothing else to do but swallow the purple pill. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task. True. But getting up is only to get some water is definitely feels like too much of an effort. So it's blocked by total lack of motivation. Come on, get up. It's not that hard. But we don't have the motivation, so force the pill down your throat. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. You have no idea how long it will take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. Close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, each one chasing another. But gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down, and your consciousness lightens up, its feverish grip on you. Dramatic, no turmoil, paranoid, no fear, guilt-ridden, no remorse, or no pressure. Oh, we lost anxious apprehension. Was it the purple pill? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. The speck of energy now fully grown is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. Oh, we gained one inspiration. Inspirations. You can use these inspiration points in the mind map to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems. But unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it's gone for good. I understand. Canon E? Wait, what? Okay, give me the League lore dump. Wait, and as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. This is... Maybe you could use that spark of inspiration and investigate. Intention acquired. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really be set ablaze. And you need to see if everything will happen again. And if it does, you need to remember. Get up. Oh, he's... Okay, so he's a rat in a ninja suit from, like, 2010 with an outdated model. Oh! So, like, Ninja Pikachu. Wait, active intentions. Here you can see... Here you can see active intentions. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that intention in focus. I understand. Lorfindale, why are you rubbing your head? Briar, so you're really happy about getting a healing chant. Okay. Let's see. Investigate the strange occurrences. So, the rain has slackened off, and you see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he has surely left already, while you were sleeping. I should have found the strength to get up earlier. There. It's not your fault. You were incapacitated. Investigate strange occurrences. Glance towards the parking lot. Wait, what was that? About the intention? You stare at the reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory beginning to unfold in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right. Let me just see what's going on here. Oh, what's this? Stocky man. He's staying in the hotel in room 5. Oh yeah, that's right, we visited him. There we go. So, his passive is just Darius's passive. You can get... Oh, top and mid. I at least know enough to know about maining lanes. Okay, let's see what's happening. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Investigate. Look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around the translucent triangles and... scattered all around. Translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. Inspect the transformer. Transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of impact. And, doesn't show... Okay. Inspect the large shard. This shard is obviously part of a broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. Or is there? It could have been lying here for days, from some other vehicle. Could be, if only there was a way to know for sure. then, before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly as you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing, and the evening will now continue as if nothing has happened? Fuddled, you cast your gaze upon your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it, because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change, and they might act differently at different times. I understand. Frantic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, you have my full attention. Lie.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Lack of motivation? But you are motivated. You just need to remember. To remember? Yes, there's something very important. Muffled sound of metallic clang from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in an avalanche, it inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally, that of yourself standing in front of the transformer, under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. So yeah, you found several. So the loudest of thunderclaps happened as you foresaw. You found several red plastic shards by the power transformer, where the careless driver smashed his rear light, and then the sky turned red again. Also, wait, as you struggle to put in the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates, and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. Seems like you're trapped in some sort of time loop, where the same 47 minutes repeat over and over. Boom, roll credits. No one has Outer Wilds 2. God damn it, I guess that's the theme for these next few videos. Dr. Finnick's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
You just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. Wait, let's see. I'm not sure I've said that. You heard me say that? I don't know what to tell you.
Are you sure you didn't say time loop just a few seconds ago?
I'm not sure of anything these days, let alone what I just said. I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Mr. Harrow, if you're unsure what you just said, it is difficult, if not impossible, to continue discussing the topic.
Exactly. Let's get up. So I guess what do we do from here on out?
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
Book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight, shadows gather around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that with that decolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. Wait, magnifier stuck in a time loop. Sense. Wait, what? Wait, what am I? Okay, so talking about League, and then we have gone. Yep. No worries. Oh, and before I forget, Glorfindale, love the fire emojis. That was actually pretty good. But anyway, above the woman, the title, Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Inspect the book. The book must be old, given the yellowed and well-thumbed pages. The cover is wrinkled with use, the printing flaking off in places. Despite the cover's condition, one particular fleshy point tries to attract all your attention, but in the shadows above the girl, you see a glint of a knife's blade and the white of a predatory smile. So you could... Décolletage, a French word. What does it actually mean in French? And oh god, I've already disappointed Tetra now. I have to disappoint, oh god. Me and my pronunciations. Alright, let's see. Open a random, can I actually take... Yes, Tetra. Half of my chat is French. Can we just take the book with us? Now, let's find a calm and comfortable place to read this gem. I'll read it. Wait. Can't wait. No way I'm reading this trash. I'll read it, ironically. Nah, I'll just say I can't wait. I wonder if his water works here. A stranger who looks exactly like you is looking you straight in the eye. Open the mirror cabinet. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey? Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic, armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache, as he stares blankly through the bottle, clutched in his bare, frozen hand. Below the figure, in a purple, old-fashioned font, says, Numb Night Sour Mash. The recipe stays the same. 40% alcohol by volume. 80 proof. This website has fallen. Yeah, let's take a few sips of the whiskey. Let's see what happens. Tipsy. So 1 impulsiveness, 2 extroverted, and 1 indifferent. Okay, so that's... A strong, harsh tasting liquid fills your mouth. After you swallow it, a dark, nutty, and salty flavor undertone begin emerging. Leave the bottle. Leave. Okay, so 2 minutes have passed then. So if ever we want to get a bit tipsy. It's 8:02, so 45 minutes before everything blows up again. As you step out of the doctor's office, trying to keep your attention away from the angry woman at the vending machine, you can't help but be pulled towards the only fragment of your previous life. Your car. Through the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you manage to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? Maybe. Yes, you are. Nothing says, I'm in control of my life, like flooring it into the great unknown. Or slinking back home. This can't be real. The motel creaks around you like it's alive, like it's in on the joke. Creepy as it may be, it's painfully real. Warringly, mind-numbingly real. I didn't ask to be here. You need a place to catch your breath, not one that steals it away. I just want to leave this godforsaken place. Who's to say that you won't just trade one dump for another? This place kind of suits you. It's broken and run down, rotting from the inside out. A perfect match. Ouch.
Spit it out already!
Let's just see what we've got. What's this? Leave this godforsaken place. It is repulsive, this place, isn't it? Let's see, so... Fiery sky... You checked your watch and saw that it happened at... Oh yeah, so it updated, 8:45. So, we have... And I don't think there's anything else, so...
Come on,
Could we just leave?
thief.
Even though the car's a mess, it still has gas, and it's better than walking. Leave this godforsaken place, drive back home. towards home. The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of awkward gravel, barren and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence presses in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of wind through the dry brush. I think we just drive on. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. And Tetra, don't you know, it's Australia where we're all actors. We're not a real place, but no matter how hard, okay. They've got better mileage. Wait, no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. They've got better mileage. Oh no. Even through the loud engine ruckus, your ears are pierced by an annoying ringtone. Glance at the phone. Unknown number, right on the queue. Reject the call. Dodging both the paranormal and the paralegal? Good on you! As with the phone call, with the hair standing up on the back of your neck, you anticipate another interruption. Oh, that's the lightning strike. The thunder that still sends chills down your spine. Which means soon, the end is near. Age 46, age 47. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory, as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. The flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie, dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos you left behind. Hit the gas! It seems that the time loop stretches further than you anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend, but you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, no, don't you know the conspiracy theory, Glorfindale? That Australia is made up, because instead of sending the British convicts to Australia, they drowned them in the ocean, and everyone's just actors to hide away Britain's shame. But, sounds like if we want to go home, we have to drive like a maniac, so let's leave this godforsaken place. Sorry, I just need to grab some fresh air, leave Rue Valley, and drive like a maniac. I'm an immigrant. Oh god, we are driving like a maniac. The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer soars, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. Oh wait, yeah, there was the drunk driver. It might be one of those Rue Valley things, pushing your luck even when you're fresh out of it. I don't care. I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of the wheel flirts with disaster, pebbles ricocheting beneath the chassis, as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on it. Adding insult to injury, the phone buzzes insistently, trying to yank you back on the track. Wait. Toss the phone out the... Wait, silence the call for good? Toss the phone out the window. Item lost phone, making sure that this time will be the last time you hear from that guy. You knew there was no turning back. Your mind races ahead, running faster than the car ever could. Press the pedal as far as it goes. Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until... once again, predicting the unpredictable. A superpower given to you, and you alone. Left behind in the soaking desert road. Just keep driving. Bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain on the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. Wait, what? But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky and the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before it happens. It stops because you are not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. My life? Definitely, but there's one other thing. The car! You're not in control of this car anymore. Powered by inertia and the slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Decisional check. Quickly but carefully do something to avoid disaster. Oh, we are too calculated. Okay. Oh no. You grab the wheel and manage to straighten the car, but the inertia is still there, pushing you straight to the curved road and into... pushing you straight to the curved road and into the abyss. Turn? No, brake. Or maybe both? Caught between speed and shock, your hesitation leads you too close to the guardrails. A jarring impact sends the car spiraling down the cliff.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wrap around you, it twists and morphs into a jarring, clanging noise. It yanks you back to reality as the remnants of the cliff rock debris drum against the car's shell with relentless enthusiasm. Through a dense fog of pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Produce a sound, any sound. With charcoal lipstick on your lips, you try to break the silence. Help. What the... Unable to communicate fluently, can't consume non-liquid foods. Some shattered, some completely gone, and some dangling from sliced gums. Your teeth are everywhere, except where they should be. You feel the crunchiness of a small piece when you try to close your mouth. Ugh. Also, talking to you, Tetra, wouldn't John Australia be John Howard then? Because, yeah. Alright, you try to speak, but the sharp tang of blood fills your mouth. Your teeth, or what's left of them, are swimming freely around your butchered tongue. This is not good. You're right about that. Try to scream? Oh, that does punctured lung. It's your body's way of making something as boring as breathing into an extreme sport. Every inhale feels shallow and heavy, but the air simply refuses to cooperate. Unable to scream, can't sing. You try to scream, but the inhaled shards of glass snatched the sound away before it can leave you. This will require some serious surgery. Your unspoken words linger in your head. Blocked by punctured lung. Take a deep breath. Oh no. Okay, let's try to move. The wreckage envelops you in a tight grip, but you sense that at least a couple of your limbs are free. Attempt to move... Wait, let's see if our back's broken or not. Attempt to move our toes. crushed leg bones. Your legs are done. It's like someone shoved them into a blender, shattered bones grinding like broken glass. No walk, only crawl. The command falls short. Your legs, twisted at impossible angles, are useless. Shattered bones grind with every twitch. You're not going anywhere. Attempt to move your fingers. Every moment sends a jolt of agony, a grim reminder that somehow you're still alive. Broken arm. Your arm is a mess of pain that's barely holding together. You'd be lucky to lift a finger without wincing, let alone something heavier than a paperclip. Unable to pick up items, and you can't play the guitar. So we can't sing and we can't play the guitar, but your arm is all messed up. There's a pale bone sticking out of the blood-stained flesh. Cry. You squint as a few tears come out. What is this? I have no mouth and I must scream? Ah, torture! The calmest maiden, the best death. Better not to move at all. Better. Just lie down and do nothing. Probably the best choice in this case. What's that noise? Focus on the noise. Both from nowhere and everywhere you hear a rhythmic beating. That's my heartbeat. Yep, and then you feel it. A warmth of liquid pumped by your heart, soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. Survive the failed escape plan whether your body likes it or not. Oh god. Whoosh. Through half-closed, tear-filled eyes, you sense the orange haze rising, the ground trembling under you. It's happening again. So, that was a ReZero type death, which is another anime you should see, Tetra. Oh, Glorfindale, if you have any anime recommendations, Tetra started watching again, so feel free to give them a few recommendations. But yeah. You hold your breath, waiting for the end, until the weight of it becomes too much to bear. Miraculously, you fill your lungs with musty yet familiar air tinged with the stale scent of old cologne. Feel the contours of your teeth with your tongue. The brutal crunching sound is still ringing in your ear, but everything remains firmly in its intended place. It's nearly enough to coax a smile on your face, yet it doesn't. Isn't Cyberpunk... First of all, ReZero takes... Yeah, make it... It takes a bit of time, but it's a very good one. Cyberpunk is something I need to watch, but isn't Cyberpunk MA 15+? Technically, you're old enough to watch. Okay, try to move. Though the unfathomable pain still lingers in your mind, you muster up the courage to lift a finger. Paralyzing doubts aside, it's effortless. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before, yet you must continually remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It's a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. You're alive and well, for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes as far as to mend your injuries. The fleeting sense of relief swiftly exits the stage, making way for the overwhelming tide of disappointment. You open your eyes only to meet his, yet again. Oh, and look where we're back.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Of course, Mr. Harrow, feel free to ask anything. So, actually I have to wait till the next session because I have to go. Let's see. I'm trapped in a time loop. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to a psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably going to draft you a certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something in his notebook. You're pretty sure that he wrote down the word crazy at least once. Okay. You think I'm crazy, don't you? Yes.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions. For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Let's see what we've got. So we're in a time loop. The time loop heals all wounds. Your body, fragile as it is, no matter what you do to it, reverts back to the state it was at 8 p.m. Pretty useful. We're invincible. 47. Oh, The Amazing Digital Circus. Yes, no, that's a good show to watch, Tetra, if you have time. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, Season 2 of Has Been Hotel's out. I need to watch it, but I'm waiting for all the episodes to come out before I binge watch. So. And we have a lot of intentions.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Yeah, use it, please.
Of course.
I just want to see, because I'm pretty sure... As you stare down the stain mirrored whilst the doctor's about, you struggle with the fact that the loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you will be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits 8:47. I get it, but I still hate this place. Seems that you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. I don't care. This place sucks. Suit yourself. Became obsessed. Rue Valley sucks. Wait, what does that mean? Rue Valley... All the energy you put into your pathetic attempt to escape has been transformed into pure hatred towards Rue Valley. You can't escape, but you're sure of one thing. This place sucks. Oh, okay. You haven't heard... Okay, no worries. See you later, Tetra. Really, you haven't heard anything positive about Has Been Hotel? I actually had a good time watching. So yeah, have fun with breaking everybody. I guess. Tetra... God damn it. Alright, well, I'll see you as you cycle on out, Tetra. Let's just see. A stranger who looks exactly like you staring you right in the eye. Let's try. I just want to see. Okay, so if we want to... Wait, status gain tipsy. What happens if... Leave the bottle. Can I drink it again? Because if I can get the calculated below 1, I can see if I can actually leave. Okay. Nothing else there. But we're no longer introverted.
I'll break you open if I have to.
She's still beating the vending machine. Let's have a chat with her. Talk with her? What happened to your lethargy? I grew tired of it and shook it off. That's how you do it. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? Nope. We have had a drink, and we are no longer introverted. Really? Okay, you got this then. Let's see why she's beating up the machine. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
Hey now. She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are actuated with a very loud bang. Is there no other place to get coffee around here?
No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity.
She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from that machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do we do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane. Let's just see. Fix the vending machine. The vending machine seems to be stuck, apparently. The lack of coffee is turning some people into monsters. Maybe you can do something about it. I'm not ready to commit just yet to that. And I'm assuming the biology major was addressed to Tetra, not to me. Lorf, but let's see what else we've got here.
Give me my coffee.
Room
you
number
jerk.
1. Looks like there's nobody inside. And let's see if anything's changed here. You look at the poster again, and it suddenly hits you. Heavily damaged letters at the top read Rue Valley, not Rue Ballet or Rub Wallet. And as you look at the illustration again, in disbelief, you start to realize that what you thought was a ballet performance at first is in fact something completely different. Take a look at the audience. The audience is a cluster of inanimate boulders, their shapes distorted to resemble people, sitting and making gestures. Check out the stage. The stage is but a desert landscape with orange sand dunes and a rocky mountain range in the background. You mistook for curtains, and the chandelier that you saw is just an embellishment on the poster's border. Inspect the ballerina. The ballerina is a group of people huddled together with their hands raised, their movements blurred by the damage to the poster. And the orchestra? The musicians are in fact a group of disfigured trees and cacti, their branches angled in a way resembling different instruments. You shake your head in disbelief, feeling a mix of confusion and embarrassment. The realization that you've been looking at a distorted and damaged illustration of a desert landscape all this time, instead of a fancy ballet performance, makes you feel like a fool. But as soon as the embarrassment settles, a more profound feeling emerges. You were so sure that what you were seeing was the truth, and yet it's not. Could it be that any of your strongest beliefs may be turned upside down just like this? How can you ever be sure about anything? What is it to think, I think, therefore I am? Anyway.
Come on.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair techs. No, I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet!
List of rules to follow while staying at the motel. Just a quick glance tells you that they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would feel like to actually take a sip. The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. That's one of the other rules. Wait, no whistling or any kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m.? Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against this ridiculous rule that is trying to silence you. Whistle. Are you feeling better now, actually? That helped. Alright then, glad it worked then, I guess. Oh, so the whistle she heard, okay. Let's see, no dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. Oh? Apparently dancing is one of the activities strictly off limits at this motel. Fine, it's not like I came here to join the ballroom competition anyway. That's the spirit. They can't take away the rhythm, but they can't... Wait, they can take away the rhythm, but they can't take away your apathy. These rules cover a lot of things. Skip reading the rest. Someone clearly didn't want to leave anything to chance. Every little thing is spelled out, every potential deviation accounted for, the kind of overkill that screams control freak. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. Right. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? It's 6AUG27.
All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
The text said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
She complains to the person on the other side of the call. Try to get her attention again. Yes, that's right, we're no longer introverted because we drank the alcohol. You got this. Maybe you failed the first time, but now you've got this. Each attempt is a chance for improvement. Sometimes all it takes is a second try. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands in an excuse me gesture. She looks at you.
Hey, listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye.
She looks at you and at first seemingly ignores your plea, but several moments later you hear her say,
Hey, listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye.
I feel like folks drink alcohol to not be awkward, or to be introverted. It's a magic drug to help you be more relaxed. I feel like that's a bad takeaway from a game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'm just gonna tell everyone I'm in a time loop this loop. I'm trapped in a time loop.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear.
You managed to transform her extreme enthusiasm into pure awkwardness. Note to self, alcohol doesn't save you from everything.
Anyway, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And
Here we go again.
here, your key card.
With the enthusiasm out of the picture of the prolonged explanation of keycards and electronic locks is also gone. Wait, with the enthusiasm out of the picture, the prolonged explanation of keycards and electronic locks is also gone. She just holds up the piece of programmable plastic in her hand, waiting for you to take it. Congratulations, you managed to make this very awkward, and you're usually not an awkward person.
Don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best.
And she thinks you're crazy. Never mind.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
I don't need to sign a document?
Oh, you can do it some other time. Don't you worry about anything.
Oh, she definitely thinks we're crazy. Okay.
Break you open if I have to.
See where we go from here. Just give me a sec. Okay.
Give me my coffee.
I am... What am I going to do right now? I actually just need to quickly run to the bathroom for a few minutes. So I'll be right back when I can. Because I'm not quite ready to end the stream. I still want to explore a bit more. So if you're happy to stay on, Glorf, that's okay. If you need to head off somewhere, I also understand. But I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need to... just a quick break. And we should be back. There we go. We are back. Also, how did you change your icon? That actually looks kind of cool. Like you know how I'm like the broadcaster and yours is, it says low on that. But it looks like, it's like a cool mask with like fire behind it. Anyway, Trey, what are we doing now? I'm busy exploring some more. Let's knock. The stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. No problem. Okay, so even that took a minute. Looks like nobody's here. Oh wait, is this a different... Oh wait, she moved from the vending machine. Okay. Let's just see. Changeable in chat identity. Okay. What happens if we kick it? You asserted your physical dominance over a non-sentient being. Okay. Vending machine vandal. Fix the vending machine. Well, we've got 3 inspiration points. Let's see what happens. It can't be that hard to fix the machine. Maybe just give it a good shove, or press the return change button really hard. You'll figure it out. Try to fix the vending machine. Man versus machine. A battle that has raged for centuries. Who will emerge victorious this time? Okay. Grab the power cable coming from the back. Wait. No. That's too sensible. Let's go. Let's whisper to the machine. It's listening. I know. You're a good machine. You're just confused because nobody taught you how to be yourself. I know your purpose is granting my wishes, so please give me the coffee. You reflect our energy and behavior, and I am ready to make coffee with you. Shh. The only answer you get is the refrigerator's hum and the electricity's soft buzz. Perhaps it just wants to be left alone. I feel like... Oh, there's something going on with some of this. Wait. Alright, let's see if we slap the machine. In an instant, the information from the nerve endings of your palm reach your brain, and the pain overwhelms you. Ah! Admit defeat. It was embarrassing, but you get points for honesty. But even if someone were here to witness it, they would all forget it come 8:47, wouldn't they? Trick is knowing which buttons to press. Which you don't. Press all the buttons one by one. Wait, updated. Okay. Button by button, the machine refuses to react to your commands. This isn't working. Grab and shake it. Machine rattles slightly, its mechanical hum protesting the unexpected disturbance. Still, with each shake, its metallic exterior embraces the playful motion, following your swing like a dance partner. Swirl it counterclockwise. Machine starts prodding gurgling sound, as if it will be sick. Swirl it in the other direction. The gurgling from inside dies as you change direction, but returns immediately, louder, accompanied by hissing. Now you've made it angry. The machine excretes an unknown liquid into the empty tray. That is definitely not coffee. Oh, okay. Okay. Grab the power cable coming from the back of the machine. Has it just been unplugged this whole time, I wonder? It's thick and dirty, now what? Push the machine a little bit to have more space. There, now you have access to the cable and the socket in the wall. Unplug the cable with one hand while holding the socket with the other. The old did you try unplugging it and then plugging it in method? Good idea. Plug the cable into the socket. The lights on the front machine... Wait, the lights on the front of the machine turn back on. Ta-da! Press the coffee button triumphantly. Nothing happens. Crap. Oh, this game does give Disco Elysium vibes. Okay, insert another coin. As you push it into the slot, you can hear the clanking sound of metal hitting metal. Alright. Press the coffee button cautiously. Nothing happens. Again. Damn, give up. You turn and shake your head. This problem is beyond your repair capabilities. The machine wins. Kick it again. And we leave. So what have we learned? It will work. It has to work. You have infinite time to try all the different combinations and emerge victorious. Or you could ask around to fix it. I mean, that makes more sense, honestly. Oh, wait! Who's this fellow? Suddenly, a stocky man in his 50s enters the reception area and approaches the desk, addressing you. You immediately recognize him. That's the motel guest from Motel Room 5. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
Bad news is you don't have a car.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time, and their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
Ears are pierced by a ringtone you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. Oh yeah, it's the salesperson. At 8:15 he will always call.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
It's that guy. Again. You are.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
That sounds great, Mr. Rugger, but I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Have you been feeling like you're stuck in a time loop lately?
If I'm honest, maybe a little. I feel like things have been repeating themselves lately.
Could you be more specific?
Well, the last hour seems to last forever. The endless waiting for customers to answer the phone, the exhausting exchanges with each of them about their misfortune and how I can help them. Don't get me wrong, I love talking with you, Mr. Harrow. Your positive attitude towards me and my offer, coupled with your sincerity, really made my day. You're a light in the darkness.
Right, but back to my question.
Back to your question, Mr. Harrow. Well, yes. I do feel like I'm stuck in a loop. But that's part of the job. Every day seems repetitive, but you make little progress every day.
And it sounds like a regular office work day.
Step by step, you create and recreate yourself. That's what I signed up for when I started. Now that that's settled, where were we? Ah, yes.
The sales pitch.
If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
See, we're no longer secretive, because we had the alcohol. So, are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation. I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Okay, we're still indecisive, so we can't do anything just yet. Thank you, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment.
Of course, of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later, just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here.
Yeah, I know you'll call again.
Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Tschüss!
Continue. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. Okay. We don't have the pickup truck here either. I just want to see something. Make sure there isn't any of the tail lights here. It's buzzing softly. Oh frick, what time? So 8:15 is when he'll call. I should write some of this stuff down. So 8:15 is when we'll get a call. And we know at 8:47 we'll get the explosion. Lightning, I think, is 8:37? Oh well, let's just wait and see. Sit down again. The chair hasn't moved. Hasn't changed or moved. Sit down again. Your butt cheeks clench involuntarily as the flesh and bone touch the hard wood again. You're trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There has to be an explanation. Sure, but where to start? You're stuck in a random place in time. Nothing seems to happen, and yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet still you have to observe everything, everywhere, all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise, and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. So I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. Let's sit and wait patiently. Do nothing. Until the loop... No, I don't want to do it till the loop ends. Everything Everywhere All at Once is a movie. It sounds like a movie title, doesn't it? No, I'm not quite ready to just sit and waste the whole time. That was a minute. Okay, I guess I'm just exploring the motel then. Oh no, wait, he's gone and he's taken the bike, so... Could I, in theory, see what's in his room? Love doing nothing? Yeah, nah, it's... You always need a bit of time to do nothing, just to recover. Nothing happens. Of course it doesn't, because he's now gone... So wait, what time was that? It was like 8:14 is when he leaves the room. Room 5 is empty. Okay. So you just kind of have to time things then. Use the key card. Wait, does that mean... Let me just check something real quick. Did we update... Talking with Robin? Okay, so it doesn't actually say the times then. And you're stuck in a time loop. Gathering information might be your best shot at figuring this thing out. At least the least you can do is find a bench and observe what's going on. Okay. Let's do that at the start. I just want to see what happens here. On the folded sheets lays a dusty suitcase, your suitcase, the smallest one you own. Put the suitcase away. Okay, and did anything else happen? No pickup truck yet. But should we... No, the pickup truck left after the light... No, just before the lightning. Okay. Just fall onto the bed. Does that change anything? Mess with your phone. Check availability of Wi-Fi connections. Wait, you spot two Wi-Fi networks, one labeled Rue Valley Guest and another labeled RV Staff. One welcomes you in, the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you, and it makes no effort to be. Tap on the guest network. The little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal, no substance. You stare at the screen for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. Try to guess the staff network's password. I don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. Well, let's get back up. Here's the thing, I've already weirded her. Wait, what can I do with the bench here? The bench doesn't look very comfortable, but you're glad that there's a place to chill around here. Sit. You place your butt cheeks on the wooden bench and let gravity do the rest. Wait until something interesting happens. I have a feeling that the whole timeline of this parking lot is not complete. Continue. You'll have to go back and start earlier to make note of all the moments. But for now, you're sure that there's only one important moment left. The moment you remembered, since before you even realized you were in the time loop. The lightning strike. As thunder subsides, you realize with every passing beam it seems to startle you a bit less, as if your body's getting used to it. But suddenly a feeling that something is missing takes hold of you. The parking lot seems calmer and emptier. That's right, the truck isn't here. Look around you. Looking around, you see the usual landscape of the motel's front. Then your gaze falls on the transformer, and the careless driver was here just before the thunder. Where is he? An eerie sensation creeps up on you. You realize that you haven't seen him since the very first loop. A slew of questions surrounds you, like a swarm of bees. Why is he not back in his place like everything else? So many questions, but one thing seems certain. Somehow, he's special. Get up. That's interesting, then. Oh wait, I never walked this way. Okay. Garbage, soaked in rain, probably thrown out by the residents of the motel, and forgotten by whoever was supposed to pick it up. Okay.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I guess careless driver. Oh, we can also ask about fixing the vending machine. Have you seen a guy wearing a red pallid shirt driving a blue tow truck?
Oh, that has to be Uncle Frank.
She chuckles.
He's a family friend. You've met him?
Yeah, he drove into the transformer at the parking lot.
Again? Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp near the shuttle stop. He's so reckless. But, you know, he and my dad go way back, so
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying right here. Point your finger down.
Yep, right here.
Eyebrows raised, she points down as well.
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
I just need to talk to him.
Oh, all right.
Welcome back, Tetra. So,
His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
okay. Hey, did you know how to fix the vending machine? It's stuck. Yeah, no, I managed to weird out your wife, Tetra. What, again? Damn it, I guess I'll really have to push Dad to get us the Vendomatic 3000. Our rust bucket has more malfunctioning components than working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the There's a trick to get it out of the There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it. And so far, it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how to work it. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but press it all the way until you hear a plastic crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. It's easy. That sounds like a tough but lethal combo in an arcade fighting game. Still, easier than the crazy maneuvers you just pulled through. Thanks. I'll raise a cup of coffee to your health. My pleasure. Enjoy your coffee. Let's just leave. Okay. Alright, well, we have 5 minutes before the world ends. Let's see if we can fix this machine. Press the return change button, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic start to crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs to life with a low, resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads insert coin. Insert a coin and press coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. The smallest plastic cup ever sits ready in the tray. The machine is fixed. But it won't last, will it? Like wiping raindrops from the windshield on a rainy day, the effort you show is replaced by a fresh set of 47 minutes, still blurring what is in front of you. The machine will still be broken come 8:47 p.m. Sure, but now that I know how to fix it, I can do it again. Oh yeah, see you, Tetra. And, it's called Rue Valley. And the only reason I'm being a bit more insistent this time is it's an indie game, and so the more you get the game's name out there, the more likely someone will buy and support the devs. And considering that considering that I'm enjoying this mystery and this time loop, I think I'd like to give the devs as much as I can. But you have a good night. Alright, yes, yep, information is the key. You're starting to get the hang of this. So what does this say? So the combo for arresting the machine, it worked. Hold to wrap up. You learned and tested the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now you can have coffee whenever you want. And the best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Oh! That's true, we can have coffee all the time now. Okay. Infinite coffee. There's not much else to do, is there? Actually, wait, I want to see what her reaction will be when the explosion happens.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
You've got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those. She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously.
So her mom's a bit of a control freak. Noted.
She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
Still feels a little excessive, don't you think?
Right? Like every single part of life covered, no wiggle room, no fun, just rules, rules, and more rules. Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there, part furniture, part relic of the motel's past. As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place. A fresh start.
Tone hardens, frustration leaking through, despite her effort to sound casual. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Who was that guy complaining about the internet? She giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers, almost apologetically. The dumper. What? Pulling back, she adds. He's in room 5, our only other guest besides you. So what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it. I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain.
And try to explain it in 3 minutes.
So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black nasty stuff came out.
Wait, is he the reason for that?
Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it, that he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer.
Okay. Oh yeah, no. See you soon, Glorfindale, and thank you for joining. I appreciate it, and I hope you had a good time. You have a good... Wait, it's the afternoon there, so you have a good afternoon in France. Till then, I'm probably going to keep on playing, because... it does scratch a little bit of Outer Wilds, as much as I hate to give Tetra credit. Because it is time loop, and you're learning new stuff as you go.
After that, people started calling him the dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so... yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
She grins. When did he arrive at the motel?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here.
Okay, so he arrived at 7.
Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a bloodstain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
Bloodstain?
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry.
And whose blood is on the shirt?
And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
He gives a small triumphant smile, clearly proud of the job well done. That's super fast.
Glad you think so too. Anyway, he returned and hadn't exited his room until, he came down again asking why the internet was not working.
Where do you think he went in the meantime? Probably to the
I
bar.
don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
Okay. Quick question about your Wi-Fi. Oh, Mr. Harrow, I'm so sorry. We're actually having a tiny bit of trouble with that right now. But I can assure you, we're working on it. Okay, thanks. Do you have any idea where it might be back up? We're on it as we speak, so it should be back up and running in no time later tonight, or first thing tomorrow tops, and that's a promise. About your staff network, any chance I could get the password for that? Sure, but it won't do you much good. That one's also down for the moment. I'd still like to have it if you don't mind. Okay, well, we'll make an exception since this is a rather special case. It's RV staff 1234567 Once again, we're terribly sorry for any inconvenience. Special case? Well, losing the internet. It doesn't usually happen, I swear. It's such a drag. Sure, thanks. Leave. I was kind of hoping the explosion would happen while we were talking.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Can I waste time somewhere else? Check out the leaflets. We have a minute left. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people with red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water above it all. Coral Destiny logo. Look on the other side. Picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agent." Oh, there's a space agency here. Take it with you. Take a look at the cheap pen. Either she doesn't notice or doesn't care. Nevertheless, the pen is yours. Cheap pen, doodle something to pass the time. Until the loop ends. After a while, the failed attempt to draw becomes even less interesting. You're getting used to this. Fire in the sky, loud noise, your typical Sunday. Close your eyes. Wait, the checkout? Take the cheap-looking pen. She either doesn't... Okay, I think this is just a bug in the game. Wait, never mind. Leave. Dream. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything keeps falling apart. So we need 5... Okay. Huh. That's strange. And we're back to the start of the loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go do something.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Undeterred, she keeps hitting it. Maybe I can help? She looks at you suspiciously.
Sure. Give it a go.
And we fix since we learned how to fix it. The machine stirs to life with a low resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads insert coin. Insert coin and press coffee button. The coin clinks into the slot. A deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows, and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. Hand her a steaming cup.
Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment as you don't say anything. She soon interrupts the silence.
Here.
She raises the cup as if making a
The
toast.
strangers fixing machines.
Oh, we gained 3. Okay.
Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley.
Eugene, nice to meet you.
So, first session?
Is it that obvious?
Well, I've never seen you before, so I figured it might be your first.
How did you know I'm here for therapy?
Ah, that. Well, I saw you exit Dr. Fink's room.
She smiles. She pauses, then looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
Well, I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad it did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, oh, I get it now. She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud.
What'd you do?
I did a stupid thing or two during last New Year's Eve, so that's blocked by secretive. Nothing to worry about. I'm out as soon as I finish my sessions. Can I... If I take the alcohol, I won't be secretive. She nods.
Well, good luck. I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
Yeah.
Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time. And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that.
He puts on an uneasy smile.
So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
Just Robin, the receptionist.
There's also Uncle Ben. He's the owner. And Robin's father.
Okay.
Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Uncle and aunt, you related to them?
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
You lost everything? How come?
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah.
Dang.
Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
I hope so.
Come on, line up.
Fiery sky. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turns red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
Wait, what? What? She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Sounds familiar. She nods, obviously happy you know at least something about the world around you. Yeah, they're the ones who organize the water.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
Wait. What? What? I didn't expect to be given this information so soon. So 8:45, but it happens at 8:47. Something goes terribly wrong with that launch.
Unless?
She looks towards the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm, but I doubt it. So does the storm delay it then? Are you going to watch it?
Not this time. I have other plans. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
She turns around and leaves. I did not expect that. What have we got going on? So Robin, her mother's name is Anita, her father's name is Ben. Riley. Her name is Riley. Ben raised her and is like a father to her. Vending machine. So, okay. Time to wrap it up. Coral Destiny. Mentions of Coral Destiny Space Agency are prominent all around here. The rocket launch. At 8:47, Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often around here. It's doubtful this has anything to do with the time loop, and it's nothing more than a coincidence. But that's why the sky goes red. Okay. Who do we have here? Ben Fleming. The owner of the motel is named Ben. He doesn't seem to be around here. He is the father of the receptionist. And Frank... He did not show up again. Somehow he defies the loop. Somehow he is special. He's staying at the motel in room 1. Jason Burns. Regular at the motel, he seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex ore and the contamination of the Rue River aquifer. And he's not linked to anything we have just yet. Okay. But he stays in this room. Okay, let's just knock Frank. No answer. Frank, I know you're in there. You want to get his full-fledged silence. Strain your ears for any hint of life behind that door. Silence only deepens, swallowing the room behind the door. Ignoring me will solve nothing, Frank. No response. Maybe he's deliberately shutting me out. Or maybe he's just not there at all. Knock on the door harder, longer, insistently. The door remains stubbornly closed. I think because his pickup truck isn't here, he's unlikely, but let's just go through all the other options. I just want to talk, Frank, nothing more. Even if he's in there, clearly he doesn't want to engage. Frank, cut the crap. Open the door right now. Echo of your voice fades into the void, swallowed by the oppressive stillness. Just give up. Try the doorknob. It's locked. Is the bike... Okay, the bike's still there. Frank, yep. Is he staying at the motel? Seems he's either not there or won't open the door, plus the room's locked. Frank is either not in his room or he won't open up. Perhaps you should try to enter his room somehow. Let's try. Receptionist loves talking about keycards. Maybe you could check with her. Need a keycard to get in his room, or at least a way to bypass the lock. Okay. Before that, while we still got time, let's actually talk to the fellow here. Jason Burns opens the door. Nothing we can do with him. Okay. Well, let's talk to Robin and see if we can get into his door.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof.
It is occupied by the ongoing phone
What do you
call.
mean it's settled? I need the internet.
She seems to get interrupted by the person on the other side. Wait. She seems to get interrupted by the person on the other end of the line. I'm in a hurry, so... At first she seems to ignore you after
hey,
brief pause,
listen,
she
I have to
says,
go now, so let's, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hey, listen, I have to go now, so yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Wait. Okay, let's see what we've got. So, Coral Destiny. What's the deal with Coral Destiny? What do you mean? Why did the company come here out of all places? Oh, it has something to do with the latitudes and longitudes and being closer to space? A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at Town Hall, but I wasn't that desperate. Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight, Bothwood's a vibrant place again. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves, their kids don't go to our schools, but man, it's nice to see some new faces. Do you know any of them personally? I've met some of them, yeah, but I wouldn't say they were friends or anything like that. Far from it. I guess they consider us backwater yokels or something. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work, though. Support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money too, and a lot of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Then there are space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. Oh, what's the name of the place? The Cooper Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern? How about you? I think Comet Cantina, personally. Exactly. So what kind of projects are Coral Destiny working on? No idea. I don't care, like at all, about all of that space stuff. I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics this, and transversal speeds that to me. What I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because all of their workers won't stop talking about it. Like it's the most important thing in the world, more important than global crop failure. Don't we have plenty of mines here on Earth? More than we need, but I guess they want to exploit Mars for rare Earth metals. Would it be rare Mars metals? Don't know, but whatever it is, they sure sacrificed many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with the debris from their rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids, betting on which rockets would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Wait. Okay. Man, I was so good at that, I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how I would just get this warm feeling in my belly and kinda know that it would shatter into a fireball. Something else I can do for you? She quickly taps her phone. Blue light washes across her face. So Jason Burns enters the reception area and approaches the desk, addressing you.
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency.
That's right. 8:12, he'll come and try and leave.
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
Continue listening. Because we came at like 8:15, I think.
This is absurd! Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
8:35, okay.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, Everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not! If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
Alright, this is a different Robin than the one you're used to. There's a fire in her, steely resolve. She's got game, that's undeniable. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt. Continue listening.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense now, listening to the whole
You'll
conversation.
need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
That's right. And then this is when we get the call. Put it on silent and ignore it. Turns phone as the mystery of the call's identity gently teases you.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
I need to talk to Ben. Is he the manager of the... He's the manager of this place, right? There's a hint of panic in her voice. He is, but why would you want to talk to my dad, Mr. Harrow? Let's see. I wanted to discuss the possibility of a discount since I'll be staying here, well, for a long time. Oh, okay. That's definitely a managerial level decision. The trouble is, he's not even here. Can I get his phone number then? Yeah, of course. Let me send it to you real quick. There. I have to be real honest with you about the discount. That I'm pretty sure it can happen. Not a company Wait, I'm not sure it can happen. Company policy, you see. Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card.
Enter Frank's room. Whoa, a key card.
That's right, a key card.
She barely contains her excitement.
You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Did it because of aesthetics. A modern lock on the 90s retro door is such a unique look.
Yeah, sure. We don't exactly have the funds for a large-scale renovation, but small details like that make all the difference. Besides that, there was a more practical reason. The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
That must have made a positive impact on your budget.
It will, eventually. We're still paying for the locks, and will be for a while. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it.
So you've had no issues so far? No malfunctions of any kind?
Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities. And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock.
So, did you? She laughs.
Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot.
Storage room, eh? It may be a good idea to read through that manual, perhaps. Perhaps it could help you find a way to somehow open Frank's door. You must have spent days researching which module to pick.
You have no idea. It was tough, especially since I had to factor in the cost too, because...
She lowers her voice, almost whispering.
The business hasn't been doing well financially lately. But we got here in the end. Now our keys are just pieces of programmable plastic, and we already saved some money this way.
So one key card could be reprogrammed to act as another card?
Sure they can, if you have the right equipment, that is, which I don't. Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back.
Oh shit, Bothwood is an hour's drive away.
This makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that?
What happens if there's an emergency right now?
Oh, well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock. So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door no problemo.
Aha, a master key card. Perhaps you could find out where she keeps it.
So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here, I'll just need your signature.
Sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Alright, let's see what we got. So Robin, master key card which can open every door in the motel. You know his phone number. You can now call him if you need anything from him. Okay. You could pretend you lost your keycard and ask her to open your room with it to see where she keeps it. Okay, if you read it, you may come up with a way to unlock the door without the keycard. I did not think there would be branching ways to open it up. Wait, this is just the laundry. Okay. A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. Search the box labeled documentation for the lock's manual. It holds several unmarked ring binders, forgotten and carelessly stashed away. They are overflowing with papers. Also, documents of various sizes haphazardly shoved into plastic file folds are simply piled on top of one another next to the binders. Check the documents. Lo and behold, close to the top of the pile is the manual for the door lock. The pages are crisp, white, unnervingly pristine, standing out against the time-worn binders that cluttered the box. Okay. Okay, we are too calculated for this. We need a drink. As you thumb through the manual, an unsettling need begins to simmer within you, an instant compulsion to master every nuance of this lock before daring to breach it. Start reading the first chapter, Introduction and System Overview. Oh no. The introductory chapter is filled with the usual platitudes about the brilliance of the electronic lock, particularly the model used in the system, Secure Lock 2.0. Alright, I'll remember that. Next, the manual outlines the keycard system designed to function seamlessly with power grids that adhere to ensuring reliable access control. QMS 1100 standard. Check. The rest of the chapter features no specific information of interest. On to the next chapter, then installation and configuration. This section dives into the nitty-gritty installation instructions, wiring diagrams, meticulous schemes for hooking up the door to the grid. The provided wiring diagram in Appendix B must be cross-referenced with on-site configurations to ensure that redundant power lines are isolated. Otherwise, the primary lock may malfunction intermittently, especially under conditions of high electromagnetic interference defined in Section 6.7. Please, can we go to 6.7? Because that means if the lightning strike happens, we could open the door. The grand diagram is sprawling across several pages like a folded poster. Oh no. Unfold the wiring diagram in Appendix B and look at it in detail. Oh no. So many lines, shapes tangled together. It's a maze of circuitry that makes your head spin. Its complexity is overwhelming. Maybe this puzzle is just a bit too tangled for me. Or maybe this is exactly the insight you need. Hunt for a solution further down the line. Oh no. Among the cryptic symbols and lines, you notice a familiar term, QMS 1100. Wasn't that the standard mentioned in the first chapter? It is, but you're still not sure exactly what QMS 1100 standard is, or why it's important. Alright, on to the next chapter, Operation and Maintenance. The chapter explains how to properly operate the lock during everyday activities to prevent malfunction or damage to the system. It is imperative that routine maintenance incorporates a thorough verification process to ascertain the persistent compliance of the power grid with the stipulations of QMS 1100, as this is crucial for sustained alignment with operational standards set forth by the system. Again, it repeats often, too often to ignore. Well, it's clearly important, so you want to keep an eye out for it as you sift through the rest of the text. He explains that the lock is hooked up with either DetectSense 2100 single or DetectSense 2100 multi-key card readers. They should be kept clean at all times. Which variant is used in this case? Oh god. I have regrets. According to the side note, both variants can manage up to 128 doors. The single variant employs one card for all doors, whereas the multi-variant supports a unique card for each individual door. Okay, so this might be the multi one then. Few paragraphs are committed to compatibility with access card V5 keycards and forward compatibility with access card V6. Seems like the system uses access card V5, but whenever you are ready to upgrade to the sleek aluminium-like design of V6, you're all set. That's good to know. Oh god, the amount of time. I'm surprised that we're getting through this in 1 minute for each thing. Okay, the system should be regularly checked for potential issues, the most common being lock shorting and sensor override. Search the manual. Look for lock shorting. The explanation drones on. Lock shorting is rare if you've got a QMS compliant grid. It doesn't bother to explain what lock shorting is. It's tossed around like common knowledge among locksmiths, something you're supposed to just get. Look for the definition of sensor override. A few paragraphs down, it hints almost offhandedly that, in theory, prolonged exposure to strobic light source could trigger a reset in the lock. Never mind, I don't think I can find a stroboscopic light source anywhere nearby. We could try the bar. No chance, another dead end. The paragraphs blur together, numbers swimming in your vision. Fatigue starts to accumulate behind your eyes. Fear begins to creep in. What if this manual is just beyond your comprehension? I hate myself, but I'm role-playing, so it would be I'll have to slow down and dive even deeper into the details. Read everything at least twice. This is painful to read. 2 chapters left. There's got to be something you can use. Next chapter is Security and Advanced Features. The most prominent of the advanced features is the latest version of the anti-burglar system, something called Intruder Alert Pro, which should be connected to the local authorities and configured accordingly. Intruder Alert Pro. Okay, next. In accordance with the QMS 1100 standard, an embedded emergency feature facilitates the automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failure, ensuring a return to its initial operation state upon restoration of power, thereby maintaining system integrity. This, again, the standard has to be the solution. All of this reading is paying off. Now to figure out what the standard is and how to use it to your benefit. You continue page after page, eyes scanning every line, every word, hoping for an answer, but nothing else is worth your attention in this chapter. 1 more chapter left. The solution has to be there. Final chapter called Compliance and Standards might just hold the answers you're looking for, the details on QMS 1100, and how to use it to crack that lock wide open. Read it all from start to finish to get the whole picture and see how QMS 1100 fits in. After an avalanche of paragraphs filled with legalese, you slowly begin to understand what QMS 1100 standard is. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with opening the lock without the key card. Yeah. Shit. The fear you staved away comes roaring back, dragging a tidal wave of despair with it. You gave it everything, laid it all out, and for what? Nothing. You've had enough. Just shove the manual back in the box and let it gather dust where it belongs. Well, that was an entire waste of time. Even after carefully combing through every detail, you still came up empty. What is going on? Leave and what? Pen. Okay, nothing there.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my keycard in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
You're certain it's in there, Mr. Harrow? I mean, you haven't even left the reception desk since I gave you the keycard?
Well, this is stupid. Or I must have blacked out or something. Long day.
Oh, no problem, Mr. Harrow. Do you want me to call Dr. Fink for you? I am sure he'll see you if the situation is critical.
No thank you. I'll be fine. Idiot. Next loop, at least pretend you went into your room. I thought you wouldn't notice. Wouldn't notice? There's not exactly a rush hour here. That's the thing, I want to wait till... I know the lightning strikes and the power goes out, so we could, in theory, use the key. Okay. Is there anything else I can do at the moment? I mean, I can just wait. Yeah, I can't open that just yet. Key card to room 6. The suitcase away. Okay. What I want to do is the staff network password. We've got that now. Success. It connects without protest, but once again, nothing. You're in, technically, but the internet rings hollow. Another signal wrapped in a false promise. Well, then back to the phone, so it doesn't do anything. Scroll through the feed until the loop ends. You start scrolling again, hoping a small amount of bandwidth slipped through the cracks of the invisible field that connects us all. It's useless without actual internet connection. You won't be able to see much. Okay. I wonder if I can wait at the benches and see if I can skip time with a lightning strike. Or actually, no, there's one thing I can do. I can't call the manager yet. It's a shame. That's it. Okay, I guess can't do anything with that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Is there any... Oh, let's just drive somewhere. Drive north. Okay, so the road's blocked then. An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. Walk up to the edge and sit down. You take a seat on the steel structure, let your legs swing loosely over the road. Well, let's just see if we can keep on walking. We have to continue slogging on foot. I mean, I don't think we'll get very far, but let's see how far we can. There's still 13 minutes. Soaked. +1 in physics. Oh, there's the lightning strike. Oh wait, so the explosion comes from the north. Okay. So every time the loop restarts, we can have a look at this part of the map. Nope. Continue. You tried to leave this damn motel, and all that therapy nonsense behind it. Everything keeps falling apart. Let's see, can I... Nope, not enough willpower. Okay. So we can't bank it in.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sure.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I'm fine.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Wait, so we can actually ask the doctor questions if we keep on going? Okay. Doctor, can we talk about Coral Destiny? His eyebrows lurch upwards in an already too familiar gesture. The doctor must be confused by your sudden interest in the corporation, or is unwittingly expressing his discomfort. Of course we can, Mr. Harrow. Though it took me by surprise, your interest is perfectly natural, and understandable, seeing as their Starbase 1 is right here in Rue Valley. As part of my full disclosure policy, I have to tell you I've worked there for a number of years, but can't talk much about my work or my time there. Courtesy of a folder full of NDAs I had to sign. So, with that limitation established, what do you want to know? You know, I'm very good at keeping secrets. A trait that won't do you any good in our sessions, Mr. Harrow, I must add. He gives a long look, bushy eyebrows, almost dancing above his hard yet warm eyes. Despite you being tight-lipped, I'm afraid Coral Destiny's legal team would enforce the mentioned NDAs to the letter, and I would like to avoid bringing ruin onto myself. How far away from here is Starbase 1? About an hour or so away if you're about an hour or so away if you're a particularly fast driver. Hour and a half if you take the company shuttle. So no way for us going to there. So what exactly are they working on there? Oh, many different things, from new rocket propulsion systems to water shielding and decontamination, regenerative agriculture and soil enrichment effects of limited living space. But this is all publicly available information. I can't tell you anything that you couldn't have found yourself, you see.
Any other questions?
No, that's all.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Take the book with us. And let's get a bit of booze. There we go. now we're no... Wait, I'm about to drive after we've had a sip of booze. I can see no problems with this. Or actually, rather than do that... No, let's actually take it.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about... Hi, yes, my problem...
Okay.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's... So, number 6. The last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And... Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned... Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guest just kept on losing their key. So yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement. But now, when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Well, and not politely.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your signature here.
Sign the document. So it only
Thank
takes
you.
a...
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, that only took us a couple of minutes. Alright, now let's wait for a minute or two, then go back and tell her you left the key inside the room. Yeah, let's wait for a while. 2 minutes.
Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I left my key card in my room. Any chance you could open the door for me?
No worries, Mr. Harrow. That happens all the time. Good thing I have my master key card here with me. It opens every door in the motel. How great is that?
She opens the drawer. Is that where she keeps it? But then she freezes as if she just remembered something, her face becoming a mask of intense concentration.
Let me just check something real quick.
She closes the drawer and puts her hand in her back pocket, then looks at you again.
Sorry for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something.
Out comes her phone, fingers flying across the screen with practice ease. It vanishes back into her pocket just as quickly.
Confirmation should come in a minute.
Her breath comes in quick, shallow bursts as she rummages through the shelves. A loud ping fills the room. A new message. She pulls out her phone again, glances at the screen, and sighs deeply before tucking it away.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return.
Okay, and when will that be?
As soon as the roadblock is gone, that is, around 9, he'll be here. Until then, just have a seat and relax.
So he won't be here at all. Around 9? The loop will reset by then. You have to find some way to locate this master key card. Persuade her to open the door right now. Oh! Perfect! Just keep it casual. She's a person, you're a person. You two could be a team. A person team. Oh no, that's too late for me. Is there any way to have the procedure in case of an emergency? No, dude, I get it. You need permission from him to use the key card.
Oh, no. Both me and Keycard are fully autonomous. It's just that autonomy is limited right now.
I get it. Things are complicated between you two, right?
No! I mean, yeah, but it's not that.
What is it then? You can tell me. Robin's face betrays an inner war, a conflict between keeping secrets and spilling them. She makes her choice.
Well, okay, you look like someone who'll understand. I kind of lost the master keycard somewhere.
Oh, no. Oh, my. You mean it's lost, like it slipped out of your pocket, or did someone steal it?
Lost, which is the good news. The bad news is the last time I used it was to open your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase.
I hope our 2 key cards are having a good time locked in my room.
Oh, no, wait! I did visit Mr. Burns' room after that. I'll just go and ask him if the master key card is there. Be right back, Mr. Harrow.
That's right, this is before he leaves. Okay.
I'm Back with the master key card. It was right there on Mr. Burns's nightstand. Now let's go unlock your room. Here you go, Mr. Harrow. If you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Okay. Okay. So she confessed she lost in the room of another guest, Mr. Burns. You should try to get it from him, but since she's now taken it from him, you'll have to wait for the next loop to reset first. Okay. Good to know. Anything else I can do? Nah, nothing else I want to do here. So... and right now he's having the discussion with her about... Alright, we'll drive north. We're having the discussion that he needs to get somewhere. Wait until something interesting happens. Other than the monotonous burble of the creek, nothing interesting happens. You see the silhouette of the motel sign in the distance as you feel time pass. But what's that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a bicycle. That's right, so he's taken the bike, he's ridden it now. At 8:21. Poor guy is in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere soon, he'll get soaked. Okay. What else can I do? Drive south. Let's see what we can do. Okay, back at the motel. Drive south. What can we do when we're south? Wait, this is... Wait, I know that motorbike. That's Riley's, if I'm not mistaken. Repair station, fast service. These are some very expensive wheels. There's a camera there. Watchful Eye, probably something like Safeguard Vision X, Defender Cam Stealth Edition, or some other verbose name like that. It's recording your every move. Wait a minute. What if this is a reality show? You mean I'm being filmed for some rich people's amusement? You mean all these people here are actors and nothing is real? Well, it would make sense, wouldn't it? The whole thing is staged. Watchtower Pro 360. Keep watching. I mean, that is an idea. Overflowing, but it wants more. This time loop situation feels like a reality show. What if all these people are actors, extras, to be precise, and you are and you are the show star. I don't know if I'm willing to commit to that just yet. Jason Burns. Yep, he rides to the north. Okay. Max gas. Okay.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Oh, there's a conversation that happens.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
She looks towards the screen. On the screen you see a battered tow truck and a man working on a pristine luxury sedan. Wait, what? Wait a second. This is the careless driver that you saw in the motel.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense. I've known him all my life. He's up to something.
Continue listening.
Brothers, right? Always pulling something.
Okay.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with him.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, while we were living at the motel.
Wait, Frank's her brother. That's why Robin said Uncle Frank.
I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that. But ever since...
She falls silent for the moment.
Yeah, that changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair. That's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently... chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
He laughs.
Well, family is family. Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
So she's single.
It's definitely not that, trust me. And I'm far from being a girl, Max.
Oh. And I'm far from being a girl. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl. So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend. What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud.
She trails off suddenly, leaving an awkward silence hanging in the air.
Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you thought it was the right choice at the time?
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
Frowns.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough, or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
Voice is quiet, almost a whisper. easier to run. They both fall quiet for a while.
I think the rain is letting up. Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
24-hour butterbloom choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Ah, these.
She points to the package of mini croissants on the shelf.
Ah, yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Of course, my French viewer will come in time for vodka flavored croissants. Yeah, no, a lot has happened since you were gone. But yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
at the gas station.
Everyone's leaving one by one. I get it, though.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave. I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
The lightning strike should happen in the next minute.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
She looks at the monitor.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward backwards every time. As soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless driver and his pickup completely disappear. Okay. So they...
It's no use. Won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer.
Thanks. Goodbye.
They share a long, silent look, the kind only possible between two people who couldn't be more different, yet have known each other forever. And then... There we go. The loudest thunderclap strikes, as if triggered by it. They both unfreeze, ending this heavy moment. So, Frank is the one person who's not affected by the loop, and we're trying to get into his room. But we can't do anything this loop. Okay, so... Though she meets your gaze, the woman chews on something viciously for a few moments before she acknowledges your existence. Continue.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Why is there no alcohol?
'Cause it's my shop and I says so. Dead enough for you? And if you really want to get plastered, there's a new fancy bar up the road past the motel.
Okay, that wasn't a good start. Hi, I'm Eugene.
Maxine K.
She accepts your handshake, and her grip is stronger than a hydraulic press.
And before you ask, yeah, I named the station after myself, Max Gas.
I get the joke. You want your customers to get max gas.
To be honest with you, I didn't give that much thought to it. The name just made sense to me. I wanted to have something of my own, and I wanted it to be known.
That's why I always felt like shit when I had to use pseudonyms for my articles. Is it really even mine then?
Pseudonyms? Articles? You just continued a story that was already underway in your own head.
It is, well, look, it's just... It's like what you would think of, like, the typical... Would it be Southern American accent? It just is what it is. Was a content writer, and was forced to use fake names for articles that I wrote.
I know what pseudonym means, thanks very much. And this content writing thing sounds much like lying to me.
I mean, the way it's phrased, yeah. What's this? Connected with multiple streams, though? No. Yeah, thanks, but no. That's a new one, though.
You do have a point. One must stake a claim to what they own, otherwise outsiders just gonna take it all. I reckon this might look strange to you, but my family used to own this whole place, from the mountains and the source of the River Rue to the canyon that goes to Gray City. But the only thing that's left out of all is the ranch house up north. And from the whole large family, the only ones that's still alive are Pops, Alex, and me.
Whole ranch house just for 3 of you?
Yes, and? I don't know how you city people live in those rat holes of yours. Space is what a human needs. An empty space is the only thing we have left. You didn't come here to listen to me rambling about the sad history and state of the K family. What can I do you for?
Caused... I can guess what's caused the outpour. Just her talking to Riley.
I guess you got me at the wrong time at the right place. Now, what can I do for you?
Okay, Wait, I can't do that. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna make her think we're crazy. I'm trapped in a time loop. The only thing worse than the sudden stare she gave you is the excessive eye roll that followed.
Look, I ain't got no time for crazy. You either gonna buy something or move on. I got enough of this shit at home.
She looks very annoyed. Maybe that wasn't such a great idea. You don't believe me.
Oh, it ain't that I don't believe you. I just don't give a shit about a rando stranger and his weird-ass ideas. The thing I do give a shit about is whether you're gonna buy something. So what's it gonna be?
I will look around. Well... No, seriously, I'm reliving the same 47 minutes over and over again.
Alright, listen now.
She leans on the counter and points her finger up the road outside.
Just follow this road north and you'll reach the motel. Ask there for Doc Fink and you'll be all settled. Now either buy something or move on.
She thinks you're crazy. Okay, thanks. She nods and returns to her routine. Pretend you're just looking around. Wait. In front of you is a plain old-school poster showing a tiny cat clinging to a narrow branch, paws barely hanging on. Below that precarious feline, the words "hang in there" convey a straightforward message of encouragement in heavy block letters. Interesting. Haven't seen a motivational poster like this in ages. They come and go. One decade, they're nostalgic, kittish. The next, they're everywhere again. Rinse, repeat. Wait, secretive. This is kind of cute. Hide your emotions from the kitty. Maybe that's how I should approach my own predicament. The kitten found itself in trouble, dangling on a branch, but it treats the whole mess like an adventure, refusing to give up. Guilt-ridden. Kitty, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. The cat looks like the type that will forgive almost anyone. At least most of the time. Alright, Kitty. I'll hang in there. For a moment, you swear the cat winks back, only for reality to remind you it's just your imagination. So Frank was working as a mechanic exactly 8 p.m. It actually makes sense. He might have been there in the first loop, but not in any other. Okay. Maxine K. Owner of Max Gas. She has a brother, Alexander. Okay. Do I want to try and see if this is... Okay. No, I'm not going to hold to commit. I want to see what happens if I get 5 points. So, gorgeous redhead in tight dress is still here, holding her gun. Wait. Killed sometime with the book. Until the loop ends. After the obligatory special thanks, author, editor, and publisher notes, you read the page where the story begins. fingers trembled as she took out a cigarette from the case and lit it up. Maybe the nicotine and burning chemicals will mask the stench coming from the alley. Maybe. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. But anyway. In all her 9 years, the Grey City's PD, she never saw or smelled anything like this. Yup, dead, less than a day. It smells like a week's worth of decomposition. Hard to tell until we find all her body parts. Even Jerry Wieder, the grizzled and nearly retired medical examiner, was left unfazed by the gruesome crime. Blackness started to engulf Lillian's vision as another dizzy spell was coming upon her. Not as half bad as he thought. Maybe you should get comfortable. Seems like it's going to be a long ride. Get comfy and continue reading. As the half-decently written words carry you through the story, your internal clock nudges you back to reality. That's enough for now. There it is, the good old fire in the sky. Close your eyes. Can I? No, I need 5. I need 1 more.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Now that I think about it, I can't wait till the next session.
All right, then. That's it. You should go and check in.
Let's just grab that. Marked number 5. The receptionist sent me to retrieve the master key card. She left it behind.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see.
He stops in the middle of the room, unsure where to look. She mentioned ending her rounds by the bed. It's probably there. Yeah, it was the bedside lamp, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure, let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on, here it is. Right on the nightstand.
We found it together. Jason's pressure shifts as he nears the door, happiness turning to doubt.
How do I know you'll actually give this back to her?
Oh, please. How would I know it's in your room if she didn't tell me?
That makes sense. Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it.
His eyes narrow, as if recalling something important.
All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Thanks. It means I need to give it to her. I have 15 minutes. Use the master key card to open the door. Okay, let's see what we've got. Worn out plastic folder sits on the table, packed with papers and held together by a large rubber band. In front of the folder shows a picture of a huge rocket with a group of people in red jumpsuits. Above it, Coral Destiny logo stands out in full color, along with some small print at the bottom of the page. Coral Destiny? These guys again? Local suppliers of free water bottles, and oh yeah, the space exploration and colonization. The fine print at the bottom page confirms it. Real question now is how's Frank connected to them? They've got a facility here. Chances are all the locals are tied up with them somehow. As far as you know, Frank's just a mechanic at the local gas station. What could he possibly have to do with a spacefaring corporation? Probably nothing important. Inside the folder is a jumbled print of documents and handwritten pages, all mismatched in size and color. It's an electric mix, and some pages look official, while others are covered in messy scrawls, like notes scribbled in a hurry. Everything's piled on top of each other, with no rhyme or reason. It's like Frank just crammed everything in without a second thought. Let's sort through the papers and try to bring some order to the chaos. Alright, now you can try to make sense of this mess a bit more easily. What you managed to piece together is that all the papers seem connected to something called the Guiding Light Mission. Judging by the writing style and the diagrams on the printed pages, it looks like part of an official report, the kind with all the formal language and precise formatting. But it's incomplete. There are pages missing, gaps that make it impossible to get the full picture. Every single page has underlined words and comments scribbled in the margin. Guiding Light Mission? Never heard of it. No wonder, space exploration and colonization have never been your thing. Handwritten notes, on the other hand, look like personal reflections referencing the report. So, one page in particular stands out. At the top, in large, bold letters, the word liars is scrawled. Examine the note titled Liars. Turning the page, you find a printed section of the report. It looks like part of the conclusion, but it's covered in frantic handwriting. The word accident is heavily underlined and repeated over and over. Why am I not surprised they lied about the accident? Hold on, Frank's calling them liars, but at the same time he's exhibiting some erratic behavior lately. It's hard to tell if he's onto something real or if his mind's just sprawling out of control. Take a deep breath and dive into the printed pages. And we've only got a few minutes left. A lot of this is just technical mumbo-jumbo, procedures the crew was supposed to follow during the mission. No, he couldn't be an astronaut, could he? The comments in the margins are mostly explanations or clarifications, as if Frank was trying to make sense of the technical jargon on his own. You get the impression he was determined, almost desperate to figure it all out himself. Turns out he's not just a careless driver after all, there's actually a brain behind it. Never imagined Frank would be capable of diving deep into something like this. Go through the handwritten notes, and then I'd probably need to return. God, despite your best efforts, the handwriting is nearly unreadable, a jumble of disjointed sentences. It feels more like a stream of consciousness than anything coherent, just fragments of thoughts scrawled down in a rush. Seems like he used this as a way to clear his head. Not that it did him much good, judging by the state of the rest of the notes. So, it's all about Guiding Light Mission and the so-called accident. Interesting. Sounds like something that should ring a bell, but then again, you've written about everything under the sun except space, so it's no wonder you're out of touch on this topic. True, after a certain point it all just starts to blur together. Maybe this is a sign. The time has come to specialize in one topic, space. Maybe, but that decision can wait. Right now you need to dig deeper, find out more about this somewhere else. The folder's a start, but it's not enough. There are too many gaps, too many questions unanswered. So you've come this far to enter Frank's room, and now you want to leave without fully investigating it? Yeah, I better go through it thoroughly. Okay, we're gonna be in trouble. Looks like Frank dropped something. Here, a phone, to be exact. Maybe you should pick it up. It's not like you aren't already breaking the law by being in his room. Guilt-ridden. Sorry, Frank. Last but not least... Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything else here. Oh, and his phone's dead. Okay. Let's just return this card.
I understand, but the text said today.
Attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course, I've rebooted it. 12.
I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, hey, listen. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check it?
I'd like to get into my
All right then. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
This probably has something to do with losing keys.
Exactly! And it was exhausting! And my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks. How did you know? Oh, so yes, it cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. How great is that? It makes my life so much easier.
Hi.
So, here's your key card, and I'll need your...
She puts the document on the counter, sign the document.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy...
An old model, of course, with black casing. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I need to... Edges are worn and bruised. The screen's clearly been cracked for a while. The owner didn't care much about keeping the phone in good shape. Explore the phone. You tap the screen a few times, but there's no response. The side buttons also yield no results. Probably a dead battery. And is that enough time to let them know that we have the master key card?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
I recently learned about guiding light accident.
Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. Kind of. And definitely not in the best way.
Why is that?
If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that.
Sure, hit it.
Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, about 2 years ago? Except it never really left the planet. It blew up in Earth's orbit and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing.
That's terrible.
It really is. I mean, every time I hear about something like that, I can't help but think about all the people involved, their families and friends. It just affects so many lives, you know? But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the bad.
Suddenly, Jason Burns enters the receptionist and approaches the desk.
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency. Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I think I've already heard this part. Let's see what we've got going on so far, though. Okay, you managed to enter Frank's room, found his cell phone lying on the floor, as well as a lot of documents related to Guiding Light mission. Access Frank's phone. Oh, what's this here? Guiding Light accident. There was an accident on a mission to Mars in Earth's orbit. The whole crew died. Okay. Okay, not everything's connected just yet. He's now gone. Okay. don't think there's anything else I can do. Actually, what happens if I take coffee? Take a sip of coffee. You bring the cup close to your lips, and before you even taste it, the bitter, smoky aroma guarantees its debatable quality. It's bad. Perked up. Oh! +1 calculated, +1 sensitive. So a way to get dramatic and to be paranoid. But wait! There's another taste that emerges within the sip. The machine was stuck, rendered inoperable for even the simple task of brewing coffee. But by your actions alone, it has been brought back to life. That taste you notice is the taste of victory. A small one, yes, but a victory nonetheless. Okay, and that brings us up to 6, I think. Okay. Let's just drive south and see what happens. Sure, let's see who's cool. Put on some. Wait, the motorbike's still here.
Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know,
Let's show us off, leaving you.
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood.
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time. And I didn't see or hear him leave. No sound, no dust, no nothing. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing to need his car, and his blue pickup was still parked there.
Well, couldn't he have driven it the other way?
Into the mine pit? I would have heard that for sure.
She looks towards the pit. Besides, the fence intact. Weird for sure, but it's Frank. There's always some sort of twist. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here and listen to it from the beginning. Until then, what else is there? Okay, can't go any more there. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. See if we keep on driving south. There's no signal on our phone this one. So the cemetery. This? Vineyard K, the founder of Brothwood and the K cattle empire. Okay. So would this be the K legacy then? Your eyes instantly fall on the engraving. Walter Phillip, K. May, Wait. Walter Philip K. May 16, 1941 to. No date of death. The bronze sarcophagus has turned green with age, and waiting to swallow Walter's body. At the center of the lid are a perfectly carved cowboy hat, a set of stirrups, and a repeating rifle. What's with the opulence? Who knows? Maybe he just wants to cruise through the afterlife in luxury. 1941. So 60... somewhere between 60 to 80 years, depending on what time this is based. Okay. Still green, with hunger for his dead turned, and his body turned cadaver. Okay. Okay, looks like there's nothing interesting here at the moment. Wait, that looks like the grave for the space mission. Isn't it? It's become an obsession now. Okay. Much more to add there. Let's see what happens if I keep driving south. Go to roadblock. Okay, so wait, go to roadblock? Oh, okay. We can't go any further south. Never mind.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Kill some time with this book. Till the loop ends. Go for a while to find the part where you were stopped reading last time. Check if there's any deformities in the paper that would indicate where to start from. It's all part of the experience. Be a detective. Word by word, you reach the end of the chapter, eagerly awaiting the next one. But enough for now. Yep, there it is. Again, right on time. Check out. Tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Let's see what happens if we recall the dream. Dream recalled. nothing happened. Tried to leave this damn hotel. What did that do?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? A dream? Doctor raises his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. Perhaps it would be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. I worry I might forget. Please, Doctor, it would surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload this burden before I go to bed again. Yeah, let's go number 2. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper exploration tomorrow. Alright, go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up, very thirsty. Dr. Finnick nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? It jerked, like something was inside trying to get out. And when it opened, your belongings have become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? They weren't my things anymore, they were free. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut, to contain it. Why not just leave it there? They looked dangerous, I couldn't let them loose. Really? Why did you shove it under the bed then? Say nothing. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to perceived threat in a way that felt most natural to you. Shut, contain, and put it under the bed. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we constantly choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now, let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more the ink consumed everything. What do you think the forms represent in the process of leaving? It's proof... I would say it's just a formality. And the ink? What does it mean that it's spreading and ruined your writing? It felt like something was sabotaging me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over. But even on the new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? Penalty, something that needs to be done. Something sabotaging me. That it's hopeless, the system is broken. But nevertheless, you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? Then it wouldn't be over. It would be like it was never really here. I think it would be, I had to, it's the rules. You can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do. Even when your actions had no effect, the performance of the task itself was crucial. And I'm beginning to see more of myself now. It allows you to place the blame on the broken system, rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. Let's move on to another symbol for now. I was so thirsty, but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back, again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need, and then constantly denied it? It was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. And yet, your response was to insert another coin, and then another. What were you hoping to change? I thought maybe this time would just work. It had to, eventually. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy's flawed. You've become so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You're convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario you encountered an obstacle, and each you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. I think I'll choose number one. You have... Wait, no. We're introverted, and we're secretive. We're indecisive, guilt-ridden. No, I don't think any of this can fit. Oh, the phone's still with us. I'm doing what needs to be done. I don't think we would... once up... You have absolutely no idea what truly is troubling me, Dr. Fink. I cannot tell what specific burdens you may carry, but I can see the weight of them in your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. That refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop you need to break is this very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. He glances at the clock.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Wait! Didn't you feel that weight shifting in your pocket like something is in there when nothing should be? That shouldn't be possible. But it is happening. Didn't you put something in that pocket in the previous loop? Frank's phone. Yeah, however improbable, Frank's phone is still there. Which means you know shit all about the way this loop thingy actually works. All of a sudden, everything starts feeling wrong. You feel overwhelmed by such an instinctive task as breathing.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Your throat tightens with the noose, made of pure anxiety. You thought it was over and done, did you? Emotional check. Try to untangle that noose before it chokes you dead. Oh! Or too sensitive. Try to get a grip on yourself and on that choking rope, but you're treading slippery grounds. As the moments pass, the sense of anxiety grows and becomes you. You can barely breathe. Breathe through pursed lips like blowing out. Wait, no. Attempt to break the noose with one long, deep breath. You suck in air, but the rope made of unease tightens and you choke on your own spit.
Mr. Harrow, are you quite all right?
Anxiety's still riding you like a motherfucker. I mean, the doctor didn't tell us anything at the time, so I think there's a bit of a... I'm not going to click that for fear that they might update it in a bug, but... Wait, cognitive snap. Plus, in a world without surprises, this one hits you like a wake-up call. Close your eyes, maybe the storm will wash over you. It only gets worse. With nothing visual to focus on, the only things you can think of is that the noose around your throat. Admit it, nothing will work. You need to focus on the source of this attack. Take out Frank's phone and focus on it. You would recognize that lightning-shaped crack on the screen anywhere. A tide of anxiety abates a bit, allowing you to breathe. But that noose still hangs heavy around your neck. Mr. Harrow. He takes off his glasses, and the eyebrows perform a somersault right in your face.
I understand your reluctance to admit you're upset, but it's clear that your phone has perturbed you in some manner.
But the phone shouldn't be here. It must not be here.
I understand and recognize you're upset, Mr. Harrow. In cases such as this, it's best to remove ourselves from the source of emotional disturbance. Please, next time, leave the phone in your room, and we shall discuss it in depth during our next session.
Even before this phone episode, at the beginning of our session, you looked rather worse for wear.
May I ask, how's your sleep these days?
Dramatic. Great! Better than a log, in fact.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself. But please bear in mind, I'm offering just a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. This is not a sedative. Far from it.
Do you have a spare charger by any chance?
No, unfortunately. Good night, Mr. Harrow.
Okay. Also, it's permanent? It somehow resists the laws of the loop? Okay, we're gonna work on his phone. And reality show would be another one to hold on to. Wait a minute, my whole body heals when the loop resets. Nobody could stage that. Ah yes, you did have that experience. So this can't be a reality show. Unfortunately, no. Well, that didn't last long. Told to give up. The theory is disputed sooner than it was even ever conceived. Body automatically resets when the loop resets. Okay. So we're definitely not in a reality show then. Wonder what would have happened then.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
I actually want to see what happens. Drive south. If we wait at the gas station. Bench doesn't look very comfortable. You're glad there's a place to chill around here. Sit. Wait until something interesting happens. It's calm here. Unnaturally calm. You're so used to yelling, banging, arguing over the phone that you half expect some sort of drama to unfold wherever you go. But not here. Let's see if some drama will emerge. Distance you hear a motorcycle engine. Riley. It's that woman from the motel, the one banging on that poor vending machine. Better make a mental note of that. Who knows when you will need it. Also worth checking when she leaves the motel. Wait and see what else happens. Other than the woman refueling her bike, you don't notice anything of importance. Let's see what she'll do next. Seems like she's almost done. Wait, but we don't have any signal. She left the bike outside and went to the shop. Exactly 8:16. Good to know. Nevertheless, she's now inside. Let's just wait and observe more. You know, the woman arrives here at 8:14, pumps gas and enters the shop at 8:16. When does she leave? Why do I feel like a stalker? Remember, you're doing this for information that might help you deal with the time thief. For that reason only. She spends a long time talking. If you remember correctly, the rain is about to stop. After the thunder, she left the shop and drove south. Get up. Okay. No, that's only the I thought that was signal. Wait. Check available Wi-Fi connections. Notice a flickering Wi-Fi network. Max gas. It's shaky, but has enough juice to get you going. Alas, even those 3 bars are locked behind a password. Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Is there anything you can tell me about the guiding light accident? Do you know how many people ask me that every couple of days? Must be a lot since you're asking. A lot doesn't cut it. Far too many is the answer. I am not going to try to pull off the accent. Tell me what this place... Oh, wait. Tell me what is this place, what I am doing here. Selling gasoline? Yep, and diesel, right? This is a gas station, not a Coral Destiny's info center. People be acting like I know everything about propulsion science, orbital mechanics, and all that bullshit. But the worst are people like ya who want the drama, the scandal, without a care in the world how it messes up the real people. Real drama is what happens to real people. Damn right, all that spaceship explosion and Coral Destiny stock drop matter jack shit. Not even the dead matter not. They're dead. The real drama is with peoples who got left behind, like my car guy, Frank. I often think it would have been better if he bought a farm the moment he heard Judy had to. Sorry, who's Judy? Yes, simple. Haven't you been following the tale? Judy's Frank's partner. She was Frank's partner. She died in the Coral Destiny accident you asked about, and took all the blame for it. And that messed up Frank's brain so much that he was never the same. Well, don't get me wrong. Even when Judy was alive, Frank could be brewing and dark, especially towards everyone that wasn't her. But now, it's like he's a walking black hole. Pardon my Coral Destiny term there, just sucking the life and joy out of everything that gets near. And the worst thing, he's making my life hella difficult. On good days, I can barely make him come to work. Imagine the bad. Okay, based on Hara, how about you just let the man be? You know, I woulda if he wasn't the best car guy around these parts and my employee. Listen, I don't want to yap about this no more. It'll just give me heartburn. Any chance I could get the Wi-Fi password?
Are you gonna buy something or what?
Oh, okay. How about a pack of gum?
A pack of gum coming right up. And the password is, damn, let me think. Yeah, that's right. Uppercase T3, ST, exclamation point, uppercase X, 5, uppercase V, 3R, 1 TA, 5.
Test. Okay. Test X5 Eratus?
If my no-good brother came up with that spewing, let me tell you, it's one of the easier passwords he came up with.
It's a strong password.
You ought to see the awful mess of a daily password waiting on me back home. The thing looks like someone hit a keyboard while sneezing.
I heard you're one of the case.
You're right. What about it?
I'd like to learn more about the history of your great family. For a short moment, she seems puzzled by your request, but decides not to question it.
Well, my great-grandpops came to this land some 130-odd years ago with nothing but a herd of cattle and a desire to make a name for himself. Maynard K. was his name. Slowly, with hard work and a lot of sweat and blood, he purchased the whole valley from the state. Made it his own. Our family filled its coffers and prospered and built a magnificent ranch manor house.
Why do I sense a but in there?
'Cause every good story has one, I guess. Anywho, but the butt of this tale is the industrialization of food production. It became much more profitable to cram as much cows as you can into concrete and metal boxes, make them live in their own shit, and pump them full of antibiotics. I even heard the poor things are forced to eat their own dead.
Wait, what? Cows are eating cows?
Yep. The feeble and the dead get ground up into powder, which they mix up with regular cow chow. Cannibalism on the side. This increases the calorie intake and reduces costs. That's how the story goes.
I don't know enough about food production to comment, but that sounds terrible. And I'm a meat eater.
Well, anywho, my grandpops Philip tried to persuade great-grandpops Maynard to modernize, to follow the new direction money could have taken him. They had an offer to make a co-op with General Meats. Maynard refused over and over again, and that caused some bad blood between the two.
Oof. Secretive, indecisive. Well, I guess... It's right, you have to stick with what you know.
That was kind of the point, you know. If they industrialized the cows, Maynard would lose both the only thing he knew how to do and his way of life. So, Kays kept on doing as Kays ever did, herding through the whole valley. But the industrials were making more cheap meat over, flooding the market, and eventually that choked the family business dead. And as his business was dying, Maynard died. I'm just grateful he bit the dust before all he built with his own 2 hands fell to nothing.
So the business fell apart after his death.
Yes and no. When Maynard died, there wasn't a whole lot left. Philip always claimed the old man died out of spite, but I think he died from a broken heart. Still, he tried to rally the family, to industrialize, but it was too little too late. We were cornered out of the Gray City market by then. So, with no source of income, the family was forced to declare bankruptcy and sell the land back to the state at dirt cheap prices. And that was the end of us. Within 1 generation, rise and fall of the House of Kay.
So cool. Maybe it's for the best. The Kays would have just turned into a meat oligarch family. Lady, I know stories. This is not the end.
It's the end for now. There are other stories about my family, but I ain't got the heart or mind to tell them.
Keep silent. Leave. Okay. This here. Judy the astronaut. During the guy, she and Frank were in a relationship. His phone doesn't seem to reset like everything else in the time loop. Its location, content, and unfortunately battery is unaffected by the loop. Riley. At 8:14, she arrives at the gas station. She enters the gas station shop at 8:16. Just as the rain stops, she leaves. Okay. Well, we've got a few minutes left. Can't I just... I guess I can't really look up anything. Okay. But... Okay, not rude day yesterday. Well, while we're waiting for the end... Till the loop ends. The game starts already. Familiar antagonists appear, wreak havoc on a pile of boxes. Squish them all. Enough of this for now. Getting used to this. Fire in the sky, loud noise, your typical Sunday.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay, and I think...
Come on, you thief!
Save... Save one. Sure, let's just save there. And I think...
I'll break you open if I have to.
A lot that's going on here. And I'm actually enjoying the whole story of this game. But I've also been playing rather for quite a long time. thank you to everyone who joined the stream. I appreciate it. And I hope, well, I appreciate it. And I hope for those watching the VODs, you enjoyed the video as well. And I also hope you could check out the game and you have a go yourself. I don't know. I feel like it needs to get more attention. But, till then, I've been Kairos Fives. I hope you have a good day, a good night, a good whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. And, before I go completely, next stream would be, if we open it up, is, as you can see, so Friday, 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Give all you guys a day to see how the finale of Dispatch goes before I have a go at it. Alright, till next time, truly, bye now.